And now, a special presentation of Riverton Wolverines soccer here on YO Today. And now, a special presentation of Riverton Wolverines soccer here on YO Today.
Ready for action. The rest of them lacking. Moving right past them. Who's lacking the passion? Tell them it's on now. Stand up when you fall down. Competition getting ran out. Get on board or stand out. Championships designed to grit to sound like this. Grind and find the time to win. Winners, this the time right here. Let's go. Let's go.
First quarter to the last, we come alive.
Let's go.
Dear Lord, I pray the game will never die.
Let's go.
I wish I could stay on the turf, but it never go.
Let's go.
Every time we on the field, we coming to give a show. Welcome to Riverton High School and YO Today Media's coverage of Riverton High School soccer. It is time to kick off the 2026 season here live with a home game here against the Rock Springs Lady Tigers and Tigers. Kickoff is scheduled for 3 o'clock. I am Kevin Shields, your voice of Riverton Soccer. We're going solo today, so the camera is going to be a little bit zoomed out to just get half the field at a time. But we do have a cameraman who's coming. He just could not get off of work or back in time for this 3 o'clock kickoff. It is a very warm day by comparison to what we normally have here at the start of the soccer season. It is a nice, balmy 80 degrees, little bit of a breeze. And it just went down to 79. But it's going to be interesting to see how things play out here on the pitch as Riverton Lady Wolverines and Wolverines coming into the season in kind of two different situations. The Wolverines coming in, returning almost everybody of note, with the exception really of Ryan Cox. He's going to be the big miss as far as starting a new goalkeeper tonight. But for the Lady Wolverines, it's a little different story. You return a lot, especially in that very good midfield and defensive end. But offensively and in goal, you have two 4-year starters that graduated. One at LCCC, and of course that is Cammie Paskett, leading goal scorer for the past several years. She has gone on to further her soccer, and Ayana Meharado, the 4-year starter at Keep, is moved on to Colorado School of Mines. She's playing rugby there, new sport she's picked up, I do believe, and so you're going to be stretching to find really goal scorers. I have ultimate faith that Braden Mossberger, who's getting the start tonight and Keep, and Riley Gordon can get it. That is I'm looking at the boys roster. No, I'm looking at the girls roster. Never mind. Braden Mossberger and Riley Gordon and Keep, senior and sophomore respectively, with Mossberger getting the start tonight, will be able to perform well. But, as far as forwards go, you'd first probably look at Celia Meharado, Maya Nosi, as your two most likely players to get goals and take that leading scoring position, both seniors, both midfielders and forwards. Look at Decatur Yarber, who showed a propensity 2 years ago to be able to score. Of course, she is going to play center back at LCCC, and we'll see how that goes as far as what they decide to do with her, as far as if she can maybe play more backline, she can play more midfield and pinch up. But she is going to be a midfielder and a defender. And then the only one other person listed at midfield forward is the leading scorer from the Lady Wolverines Hoopsters. That is the sophomore, Carson Vosika. So that ought to be fun. Of course, the defense going to be led by senior Aspen Gordon, and the midfield most likely in defense. She's listed as defense for today. Midfield will fall to the Mathill sisters, as well as defensively. Timber Mathill will start on the back line. Kimber Mathill will be at midfield. And it is also the return of senior Talon Leesburg. She is listed at midfield. Of course, came into the season last year injured and did not play, never suited up, but was on the field, kind of acting as a manager, assistant coach, kind of those type roles. So when we return, we'll take a look at the opponent, the Rock Springs Lady Tigers, here on WYO Today.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment, and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
And welcome back to the Hampton Inn and Suites pregame show here on WYO Today. It is another soccer season for Riverton, and they are facing the Rock Springs Lady Tigers, who went 4-10 last year. They are led by their two star returners, that being Talia Knutson, as well as AJ Guzman. Guzman returning and Knutson returning. They are both, I do believe, seniors this year. Knutson is a junior. Guzman is a senior. They are both the captains. Of course, they're starting. Knutson led the team with 23 points last year, 9 goals, 5 assists. Took the most amount of shots by a large margin, almost more than double over everybody but Guzman. She took 64 shots, 46 of those on goal. She did convert one penalty kick, and she took the lion's share, more than double anybody else, of the corner kicks with 22. AJ Guzman finished with 13 points, 5 goals, 3 assists, 35 shots taken, 25 of those on goal. Took 3 corners as well, and her and Knutson had 1 game-winning goal apiece. Jane Johnson and Lacey Lovato were the other 2. And we're seeing if Johnson is back. It does not look like either one of those, Lovato or Johnson, returns. When you look at the team as a whole, 175 shots, 111 them on target. They did score 20 goals on the season off of 15 assists. Again, that is the 4-10 Rock Springs Lady Tigers. And Cody, I know you're watching. Hi, Cody, our Riverton football guy and our Wyoming Indian play-by-play guy for basketball. I'm by myself, Cody, so it's going to be kind of a zoomed-out type situation, but right now we're in pregame, so we're going to stay zoomed out at least for now as we're trying to operate everything by our lonesome here on the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show. And when we return, it will be time to take a look at the Riverton Lady Wolverines here on WYO Today.
It's about the things that matter: your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
And welcome back to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on WYO Today. Now, there is a good chance I'm going to say 93.9 KTAK quite a few times. Do apologize in advance, but I know it's coming. Just due to coming right off basketball season. As we look at the Riverton Wolverines overall last year, 13-6-1. They were, of course, led by senior last year, Cameron Paskett, who had 14 goals and 9 assists. 33 shots were on goal of the 44 she took. Converted 2 penalty kicks, took 35 corners. So when we look at the most likely people to replace her as far as goal scoring, there isn't one. It's going to, I think, have to be more by committee. And you look at Celia Meharado with 4 goals last year, 2 assists, 15 shots on goal out of 29 taken. Maya Nosi, 4 goals as well on 2 assists as well. 19 shots on goal, 26 shots taken. And then the only other person listed, at least on the roster at the forward position, is going to be Carson Bosica. She had 3 goals on 1 assist, took 5 shots, 2 of those on target. Corner kicks, again, Cameron Paskett took all but 7 of them. So when you look at who might be taking those, Kimber Mathill took 4, and a fellow senior in Maddie Wildcat took 3. it looks like. So don't expect to see that really this year. So, you've got some options, though, as far as if you want to bring someone up like an Aspen Gordon or a Timbry Mathill, both with very strong legs. But it's going to be an interesting season. Like I said, there's a lot of changes when really it boils down to two main players that changed out. But it is a lot of changes for this Riverton Lady Wolverine squad. Keys to the game is going to be kind of figured out. They're going to have to try and figure out what is going on, who is what, and what that is going to entail as far as scoring goals. Now, mind you, while they return a lot of midfield, they return a great amount of talent on the back line. They do have the issue of a brand new keeper. So after a 4-year starter, so going to be a little cold there as well. So we'll see how that goes. That's the beauty of opening day in any sport, is we get to see how it goes, and hope springs eternal. So as we go into the rapid starting lineup, first we're going to go through the non-starters as we do for every first game for Riverton Lady Wolverines. Number 16, a sophomore, Riley Gordon at keeper. Number 1, a freshman midfielder, Haley Saltzgaver. Number 8, a sophomore midfielder, Aslan Midram. Number 9, a freshman midfielder, Olivia Archer. Number 11, a senior midfielder, Talon Leesburg. Number 12, a sophomore defender, Taryn Weber. Number 20, a sophomore defender, Ashton Bebout. And number 28, midfielder, a junior, Corbin Buss. When we return, we'll go through the starting lineup here on WYO Today.
Riverton Blodorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blodorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blodorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blodorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming. Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
And welcome back. It's time for the Arapahoe First starting lineups. First for the Lady Tigers from Rock Springs. They're led by head coach Braxton Rosette. They will be captain junior Talia Knudsen, senior captain number 10, A.J. Guzman. Number 11, a sophomore, Kinsley Weinrich. Number 12, a junior, Ulysses Vincenzio. Number 14, freshman, Perseus Stokes. Number 17, junior Lillian Bridewell. Number 23, sophomore Reagan Cordova. Number 24, a sophomore Izzy Gibbons. Number 32, a junior, also a captain, Sophie Pugmire. Number 34, a freshman Remy Mazarian. And number 99, a junior in keep, I do believe. That'd be Paige Tungate. For your Riverton High School Lady Wolverines, led by head coach Aziz Waheed. It will be in goal 00, a senior Braden Mossbrucker. Number 3, a senior Celia Meharado. Number 5, a senior Maya Nosi. Number 7, a sophomore Carson Vosica. Number 10, a senior Decatur Yarber. Number 14, a junior Piper Anderson. Number 15, a junior Kayla McConaughey. Number 18, a senior Aspen Gordon. Number 23, senior Timbri Mathil. Number 24, sophomore Kimber Mathil. And number 25, a freshman, Aspen Mathil. We'll be right back for kickoff here on WYO Today.
Stone Energy Cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
And welcome back. Time to kick things off on the 2026 Riverton Lady Wolverines soccer season. 40 minutes on the clock. It will be Rock Springs in white with the kickoff. They are going left to right. Of course, we're not on the radio here, just live stream, so you know that if you're watching it. Riverton in their red and white. So now we're just waiting for Mr. Official to blow his whistle, and we will get things underway here on the 2026 campaign. And we are underway, and it's going to start off with a long ball sent towards the back line of Riverton. Riverton going to try and clear it out, but unable to do so as Rock Springs takes care of it. Now it'll be sent back towards midfield. Giving chase is number 21 for Riverton. Or 23, excuse me. I should know that. That's Timbri Mathil. Wears the same basketball number. Throw in by Rock Springs, trying to work it down the near side. They're going to gain a throw in about 15 yards further downfield. Throw in marked by Aspen Gordon, and they're going to work outside. This time is going to go out off of Rock Springs. It'll be Riverton soccer ball as they'll look to throw in. Aspen, they get it up to Celia Mejarado, trying to work her way past midfield. And finally, a long ball. Maya Nossi giving chase. It's going to get back to the keeper, though, before Riverton can really mount any consistent pressure there. And the keeper will look to punt it out. Makes it way past Riverton midfielder, and now they've got something working as Carson Vosica had it go between her or past her feet. Working on the far side is Rock Springs. Cross into the middle is going to be sent over the end line. It will be a corner kick from the far corner for the Lady Tigers. Setting up the ball where she wants it. I'm going to guess, I can't see the number from here, but that is by Knudsen, who took vast majority of their corners last year. And it's going to not get a ton of height, but it's deflected in and goal. One touched and goal by Rock Springs, and not how Riverton wanted to start this season with a minute and 42 seconds gone. And somehow that one found its way on the near side of the post. Quite frankly, Braden Mossbrucker there, kind of not where you kind of want to be. You want her defending that near post and able to fade back. And unfortunately, it goes right past, and there was nothing the keeper could do being so far off of where the ball went in. Great deflection, though, by Rock Springs, and they quickly take a 1-0 lead here in Riverton. Ball off the kickoff by the Lady Wolverines, going to be sent out of bounds. Be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers. In there, stealing away is Timbery Mathill, trying to go through, and it's sent out by Rock Springs. Gordon with it near the midfield line, gets it sent back, and then she sends it out of bounds. Throw-in for Rock Springs. Throw-in stolen away by Mejarado. Mejarado to Kimber Mathill. Now it's going to leak out to Timbery Mathill. Mathill trying to come across. Going across, looking for Vosica. Not enough on it, though. And it's taken away. Good job by Vosica to come back, take it back. And it's sent up for Nossi. Nossi trying to get towards the box. Cannot. Goes backwards to Mathill. Now over to Vosica on the far right. Vosica stripped away by Rock Springs. Looking to push, but stolen right back by Riverton. Riverton looking to center it up. No seep with it. Now she'll send it back towards McConaughey. McConaughey going to try and work it to Kimber Mathill on the near side. Mathill to Mejarado. Mejarado loses control of it, but it is backed up and taken. I think that might be Piper Anderson. I'm not 100% sure. No, that is... I can't really tell. Long pass now by Rock Springs towards goal, and it's going to be picked up by Mossbrucker. Trying to get used to calling all these girls' names again. Mossbrucker with the punt. Going to take a bounce at the Rock Springs 45, and now taken away by Timbery Mathill as they fought for it on 50-50 ball. Mathill working to the outside, trying to come inside. Good defense by Rock Springs. And they will send it out of bounds here on the near side. Mathill with the first kind of move, and that tells you Mathill's got speed on her. The people marking her, look for that maybe later on. Throw in, taken away immediately, but taken right back. Looking to cross is Nossi, unable to get it across. Nossi now has it towards the corner, now on the end line, trying to send it into the box, does so, but taken away by the Lady Tigers. Gordon able to track it down, but send it back in for more pressure. Tigers take it away again. And taken away by Mejarado. Mejarado gets it Mathill to Vosica. Back to Mathill. Mathill trying to work in towards a shot. Cannot do so, and her and Rock Springs will give chase towards the far corner. Ball will be saved from going out of bounds. And now taken by Rock Springs. Good. If there's hockey, we'd be saying good forechecking by Riverton. But Rock Springs now coming out of their end with it, looking to get it past midfield. They do so, but right to a Riverton player who's unfortunately going to send it out of bounds as Kimber Mathill is unable to track it down. Throw in for the Lady Tigers with 34:45 left here in the first half. Of course, both halves 40 minutes long. And pretty much continuous running clock as the throw-in is fought for and will go out of bounds and will be Aspen Gordon to inbound. Gordon to Maharado. Maharado to Mathill. For someone listening as midfielder defender, Mathill sure is playing up. Taken away as they tried to get it back to McConaughey. And Rock Springs will kick it back into their own end for themselves to set up. But stolen away on the cross by Carson Vosika. She's unable to get through the double team. Taken away by the Lady Tigers. Long pass. It's going to go right to Kimber Mathill. She had a moment to control it. Instead, she sent it towards the far side, taken by Rock Springs. And they will work down the far sideline. Now going back ever so slightly. Looking to set things up and get some consistent pressure here are the Lady Tigers. Taken away by Maharado, I do believe. Maharado to Mathill. Mathill back to Maharado. Crossing the 50 now. Maharado puts out for Mathill. Nice little touch pass. Now on the outside for Vosika. Two good touch passes. Can Vosika track it down? She does. Looking to cross. She sends it towards the mouth of the goal. Off a foot of the keeper and then off the foot of Maharado and then tracked down by the Rock Springs keeper. And the chance is nullified by Tungate. Punt is going to land in front of and bounce past Piper Anderson. Backing her up is Yarber, but she sends it right towards the 50, but right to a Rock Springs player. And they'll look again to work down this right side. Coming towards the box, it's going to be partially deflected. I'm not sure who it went out on. It will be a goal kick. This will be the first goal kick we've gotten to see for the senior keeper, Braden Mossbrucker.
And for Rock Springs, Leslie Laredo, and for Riverton, Ali Saltcaver.
Saltcaver coming in for Riverton's Maya Noseep. Good little goal kick. Not a lot of wind to fight it, unlike most of last year, and heck, most of last week. But it does wind up in the possession of the Lady Tigers. Looking to go back, intercepted by Vosika, but she's unable to control her and keep it close, and taken away by Rock Springs. Goes out of bounds, though. It'll be Aspen Gordon with the throw. Gordon looking for Mathill, unable to get it through, but it is mopped up by Kimber. To Maharado, back to Kimber Mathill. Mathill looking to go towards the center, does so. Nobody for Riverton there, though. Goes hard off of the Rock Springs feet and winds up getting kicked all the way back to Aspen Mathill. Mathill to Yarber. Yarber at the Riverton 35 to Maharado. Maharado will come back to McConaughey. To Timber Mathill. We got three Mathills out there, so bear with us. To Maharado, now back to McConaughey, and she'll look to send it forward. It does sneak through, but no one for Riverton able to get to it first. Taken away and sent right back over the 50, right back to where it started. McConaughey. McConaughey is stripped by Rock Springs. Gordon trying to fight for it. It will go out of bounds off of... Oh, that's just a bad call. It was off of the Rock Springs player, but, play on, so to speak. Throw in here for the Lady Tigers. They're going to try and work down the near sideline, and unable to get control of it are the Lady Tigers. Will go out of bounds. Now it will be Riverton throw. Gordon looking to get to Mathill. Mathill sending it towards midfield, now on the right. Giving chase is Hallie Saltzgaver. and unable to do so, but it'll go out of bounds. Last touched by Rock Springs. Throw in. Back to Saltzgaber. She'll look to cross it, and it goes right to a Rock Springs player. Now looking to move is Rock Springs. They don't have anywhere near numbers, but going down the far side, giving chase to Riverton Lady Wolverines, coming down towards the end line. Now pulled back and sent out towards the 20. Saved from going out of bounds by the Lady Tigers. No, it wasn't. Never mind. Late whistle there. Comes as we go under 30 minutes to play here in the first half. Riverton with a throw, looking to get it to Majorado. Majorado fights for it, comes away with it, trying to lead Mathil. Unfortunately, just too much juice on the pass, and it'll be intercepted. Mathil trying to take it back, though, and use some of her strength that we're so accustomed to, both from last year and the basketball season. It'll go out of bounds off Rock Springs. Mathil with the throw, trying to put it in for Vosika. Vosika kind of started to pull off as Tungate, the keeper, was coming out for it. Might have wanted to see if she could have gotten the first touch there, but she pulls off, and Tungate will punt it out. Mathil tries to play it before on the bounce, I should say, not after the bounce. Unable to do so, but Gordon comes away with it. Gordon sends it to Majorado. Majorado to Vosika. Vosika looking to push into the box. Shot! Goal! Riverton Wolverines! Didn't get a lot on it. Caught Tungate well off her line and sent it right over her head. And that is Carson Vosika's first of the season, first of the game for Riverton. But most importantly, it ties it back up and gets them back to kind of an even playing field after Riverton gave up a goal in the first minute, 48 seconds. 1-1, and here is Rock Springs kicking back to kick it forward, and I think a little too much mustard on it, and it's going to go out of bounds. It'll be a Riverton Lady Wolverine throw. Throw in is intercepted by Rock Springs, now taken away by Riverton. Can they maintain it? They do. Sent to Mathil. Mathil, the bad step of not gathering in may have been the best thing to maintain possession. Majorado now coming near side, looking to go towards the sideline, and is deflected and taken away. But there's Timbry Mathil again. Mathil to Gordon, back to Mathil. McConaughey has to clean it up, and we've got a whistle. It will be a foul against Riverton. It's first foul whistle today. Free kick by Rock Springs, sent it towards the middle. Decatur Yarber has to go off her knees, but spin off kind of sideways. Rock Springs gets control for a second, then Kimber Mathil takes it with her typical shoulder shiver there. Not called, though, and sent downfield, but right to Rock Springs back line that's camped out at the 50. This time Aspen Gordon intercepts the pass. Yarber to Majorado. Majorado to Vosika, back to Majorado. I don't think that's Vosika. This is Vosika, though. And, just youthful mistake there by Vosika. As she looked over, Timbry Mathil was running side by side with her, and she slowed up as if to let Timbry Mathil go get it. Can't have that happen. And Rock Springs does come away with it in the aftermath. Tigers working that far side, which seems to be where they want to be. Looking to cross, going towards the end line. No cross, but she does get position. Sends it to the middle. Shot, and it's easily handled off the hop by Mossbrucker. Mossberger wants her players downfield as she'll look to punt. She's saying to get further downfield, so let's see what the leg is. This will be really the first punt we've seen from her today. Oh, and it's a good one. She wasn't kidding. Off the head of Rock Springs and going the exact opposite way you want it to go if you're a Lady Tigers fan. Giving chase is Mathil. Mathil kind of overshoots it a little bit, but taken away by Vosica. Now to Maharado, and she puts the ball on the right side of the keeper, just outside the post by about 4 or 5 feet. Shouldn't have said just there, but outside the post, so it'll be a goal kick for Tungate and the Lady Tigers here with 25 minutes left in the quarter, or half, excuse me. We'll get that right at some point. Placing it down is Tungate. She'll take her own goal kick, and it's sent out towards the fence, but intercepted by Timbry Mathil to Kimber. Back to Timbry. Deflected away, but winds up at the feet of Maharado. Maharado going to the right for Saltzgaver. Back to Maharado, and taken away. She was looking to go back. Oh, nope. We're going to get a foul called against the Lady Tigers of Rock Springs. So Maharado will place the ball down. She'll take the free kick from the 22. Now, obviously, when this was Cammie Paskett, it was a shot on goal coming. Let's see what Maharado does. Haven't seen her take a whole lot of free kicks in this position over the past several years. And she's going to put it on net, and it is going to go off of Tungate, and she's going to have to slide out to the side as it goes off her chest. Good job there by Tungate, and nice placement by Maharado. Tungate with the punt. A little bit of backspin. Didn't get a lot of distance either. And it's going to be taken away, or try to be taken away, by Piper Anderson. Anderson to Maharado. Maharado almost trips, but gets her balance back after, well, she almost was tripped. Duh. Back to Maharado. Maharado looking to go through, and she's got Kimber Mathil running on it, and saved by Tungate. Nice pass and nice run on him. Liking what I'm seeing out of the offensive type of skill and offensive strategy of Coach Waheed here. Like I said, you're going to have to do it by committee, and that's what they're doing. And that can even have greater results than having a one-star player, because then you can't double team. You can't do what we saw happen to Cammie a couple times the past several years, which is 3 or 4 defenders just mob her. Coming back in is Maya Noseep. And also coming in is Taryn Weber. They will come in for Carson Vosica and Kimber Mathil, respectively. And it's going to be another foul on Rock Springs as they try to work down the far side. Or not throw, it's going to be a throw. It went over the line, excuse me. Throwing Maharado, trying to push it forward. And coming forward is Riverton. Pushing into, there is Noseep. Gets it right back. No, it goes off a foot, and now Tungate will easily be able to slide underneath it and grab it, as Riverton was kind of stuck in place there, not knowing where the ball was going and trying to stay offsides. Punt intercepted by Piper Anderson, sent forward. Rock Springs has no choice but to send it out of bounds. It will be Riverton football here, or soccer ball, depending on your proclivity to what to call it. Throw in, looking for Maharado. Good throw, and she gets a hold of it into the box and just a little too outstretched for Maya Noseep. And it'll go over the inline. It'll be another goal kick for Tungate, the keeper for Rock Springs. Comes with 21-16 to play in the first half, and we've got a whistle for water here in the 80-degree-ish heat. We'll take the break with them. We'll be right back here on WYO Today.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapahoe First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. Wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapahoe First can do for you.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
And welcome back. We're out of the water break now as they come onto the field to start the clock. 21:15 left in the first half. Riverton and Rock Springs all tied up. And there is the goal kick. It's immediately intercepted before it can really get anywhere. It will go out of bounds. They'll say it was last touched by the Lady Tigers. So Riverton able to get a throw here deep in Rock Springs territory. Basically, since the first minute and a half, 2 minutes, where they scored their one goal, it has been all Riverton with the pressure. But now here comes Rock Springs looking to work that far sideline again. Rock Springs, she thought about crossing. Now she'll kick it backwards and let some other Lady Tigers catch up. Lady Tigers now looking to work the near side. Lady Tigers send it back and looking to cross, but it's going to be intercepted by Riverton. Riverton looking to come through, and that is Matt Hirado. No, that's not Matt Hirado. Why am I saying that? That is Saltscaver. Saltscaver. To Meher, to No Seat. No Seat was shot. No, blocked. And now they get to Mathil. Mathil the shot. Goal! Riverton.
Who is that by?
Tembry.
Good by Tembry Mathil.
Tembry Mathil breaks the tie here, 2-1, 2012. Left in the first half, and Riverton now has claimed their first lead of the game. And you just hope that they don't even sit back on this. They use this to keep pushing forward because, boy, has it worked. Saltscaver going to come out for Vosica now. Kicked back and then sent well forward by Rock Springs, but right to the back line in McConaughey. Looking to work forward is Riverton, and they're finding some openings now until it just closed like that. Rock Springs looking to center as they come inside the 15. Yarber steps in front of it. Yarber was trying to get it to number 25. That's Aspen Mathil, and just a little bit off target, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Rock Springs. Throw to around the 11, looking to cross. Deflected momentarily by Mahorado, now taken away by Mathil. Mathil to Vosica. Vosica coming towards the center on the dribble. Looking to send it through Camp, but it does fall to Riverton. Riverton's Kimber Mathil now looking to send it forward. Mahorado gets in front of it. Now Tembry Mathil. Mathil out to Vosica. Vosica looking to cross over. Around the 28. has it taken away. But Kimber Mathill not willing to give up on it, as we know she never does. And now taken away by Rock Springs, sent to the far side. Rock Springs looking now come near side. Does so. Giving chase is Aspen Mathill. And it'll go out of bounds. Last touched by Rock Springs, excuse me. Riverton with the ball now, trying to work towards midfield. Taken away by Gordon. Gordon to Timbry Mathill. Mathill to Maharado. Maharado with a little bit of room to run as she shakes one. Now trying to shake another. Does so and sends out for Mathill, giving chase, but Tungate, the keeper, going to come off her line and easily beat Mathill to it. Here was 17:50 to play. Throw in, or excuse me, punt goes over Rock Springs' head, winds up with Riverton. Riverton's Piper Anderson works over on the far side of McConaughey. McConaughey to Kimber Mathill. Mathill robbed of it, at least momentarily, and now secured. But coming back for it's Maharado, but Rock Springs will come out of that scrum with the ball. Working far side. Sent to the back line, now cleared by Riverton. It goes to Maharado. Maharado. Back then to Mathill. Maharado now going to the right, looking for Kimber Mathill. And it's just going to be a little bit too much strength on it. And it will roll out of bounds. It will be Rock Springs ball.
And for Rock Springs, Philea Knudsen and Remy Mazarian. And for Riverton, Holly Southgate.
Throwing is intercepted by Maharado. Maharado trying to get to Vosica. Stolen away. Now stolen away again. Going to be a free kick here for Rock Springs. Did not catch what the foul was. Oh, thank you, sir. You're an officer and a gentleman. Off the free kick, intercepted momentarily by Riverton, but now taken away and taken right back. Anderson with it. Anderson going back now, gets it to McConaughey, now to Kimber Mathill. Mathill looking for Maharado, and it's going to be intercepted or deflected and then intercepted by Rock Springs. Rock Springs really not being able to get anything going forward except for a little bit here and there since the goal in the first 2 minutes of play. Ball out of bounds. And Rock Springs with control now on the far side. Rock Springs looking to work down the far side. Now Camille, shot, goal. That was beautifully placed by Rock Springs, and they knot things up with 14:39. I've got eyes on her. We're trying to lay eyes on exactly who it is. I just can't see the number. If she would turn, I've got her. She's at the 45, now the 50 on the far side. And she stopped at about the 48 and a half. No, it's the light orange on white, and the sun just isn't doing us any favors. 2-2 here. Final third, roughly. Kick is by Vosica, now sent forward by Maharado as they will give chase. Throw-in pending for Rock Springs. And it's taken immediately away by Riverton. Maharado trying to keep control of it, cannot. Now working the near side is Rock Springs. Gordon steps in front of it, gets it back to Aspen Mathill. Mathill on a cross. Somehow he gets through about 4 legs and winds up with Kimber. Kimber, long lean pass. Vosica giving chase. Well off her line as Tungate does send it forward off the foot. Rock Springs back to McConaughey, though. McConaughey to Mathill. She pops over. Vosica's going to get a nice little run. Shot! We got a whistle. It is offsides against Riverton. Get the clock back on sync there as we'd stopped it. Nice shot, but Vosica offsides, or Mathill, one of the two. Sent forward by Rock Springs, and now they'll look to push out on the far side. If I'm a betting man, that's Knudsen, but I can't tell just by the perfect shot she put on net earlier. And now she'll do it again, or try again, and it will go off the keeper's hand, off Mossberger's hand, and out of bounds. It will be a corner kick.
In for Rock Springs, William Bradwell.
Corner kick lined up from the far side. Here we go. Of course, that's how they scored their first goal. This time, Riverton able to step in front of it. Decatur Yarborough cleared out. And Decatur showing off the speed there. Able to get on the outside. Well done. And it will be last touch, though, by Yarborough as it goes over the sideline. It'll be a throw for Rock Springs. Throw in. Well handled, and Rock Springs will look to push down the far side. Towards the corner, tracked down by a Lady Tiger. Send it back out a little bit. Looking for the cross, coming across, sends it across into the middle, gets through one defender in McConaughey, but Yarborough able to clear it out. And it will be last touch. It would have been last touch by Riverton. Rock Springs tried to control it and just took a funky hop off of her foot. It'll go out of bounds as we approach the 11-minute mark left in the first half. Riverton with the throw in, looking to go far for Timry Mathill or Vosica. Here comes Vosica. She puts on net. Goal! Beautiful touch by Vosica as she puts over the full forced run on by Tungate, and it is 3-2 in favor of the Lady Wolverines. Vosica now with 2, and it is 3-2 in favor of Riverton. Kind of higher scoring than maybe I thought we'd have. Sent far off the kickoff. Looking to go to the sideline. It's going to go off of Rock Springs out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for the Lady Wolverines. Riverton trying to push down again. Coming in, Vosika's got a looking for the hat trick. Stopped, now shot on and way too high by, can't tell. Might be Meharado. Meharado sends it up and over the crossbar. There'll be a goal kick for Rock Springs. Rock Springs trying to send it forward. Goes right to Mathil. Mathil, long shot. Goal! Timry Mathil! Let it settle. Dean let it settle and sent it high over Tungate. And just like that, in less than 1 minute, Riverton has gone up 4-2. Of course, now Timry Mathil joins Carson Vosika with 2 goals on the game. Timbry.
Go by Timber and Phil.
What a turn of events. And we've seen 6 goals in the first 30 minutes and 24 seconds of the 2026 season. Rock Springs won't look to answer here. This is the first multi-goal deficit for anybody in this game. Goes all the way back to Aspen Mathil. Mathil trying to shed some people. He does so, but then the pass is right to Rock Springs, and we've got a whistle on the field. On the pitch here, foul is going to go against Celia Maharado, so it'll be a free kick for Rock Springs. Referee doesn't like where they place it, so they pull it back to the 34 from the 32. Kick is towards the inside, or not the inside, towards the near side, but it's going to go out of bounds all the way over the end line. It'll be a goal kick for Mossbrecker and the Lady Wolverines of Riverton. Mossbrecker has it teed up, so to speak, as Maya Noseep and Taryn Weber will come in. Goal kick's going to go towards Taryn Weber. Now it hops over both her and a couple of Rock Springs player. Giving chase is Mathil. Mathil able to come away with it. Kicks it back, looking for Gordon, and it takes a funky hop. And now Aspen misplays it. And Rock Springs trying to work down the near side. Aspen, good recovery there. And now the ball goes to Katie Yarber. Yarber to Anderson. Anderson has it stolen away. Trying to set it up. Gordon gets in the way. Sends it straight up with a funky back English on it. Anderson trying to get rid of it. It'll be kicked out of bounds. It will be a goal kick as it goes over the end line for Riverton here. 7:38 to play in the first half. Riverton with the 2-0 lead. 2 goals by Vosika and 2 by Timbry Mathil. Mossbrecker has it placed where she wants it. Unleash it right to a Rock Springs player at the 35. Now 32 as they look to push forward. Going to that far side again. Looking to cross, now going towards the end line. Pulls back and kicks it back out. Coming towards center. Nice deflection there by Riverton. Noseep giving chase, but the back line of Rock Springs will get to it easily and send it once again up on the far side. Looking across giving chase is McConaughey. She's beaten cross into the center. Kind of weird. She's trying to throw a foot. I think she misgauged it. Now taken away, Rock Springs on goal and deflected out of over the end line for a corner kick. That'll be the first one from the near side today for Rock Springs. Ball is placed by Lady Tigers. Here is the corner, sent into the middle. unable to deflect, and after going past two people who should have gotten it, one for Riverton and one of that being Aspen Gordon and one for Rock Springs, it'll leak out on the backside and go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for the Lady Wolverines. Celia Mejarado coming back in. She will come in for trying to lay an eye on the number. It's getting closer. It's getting closer. She's coming in for Piper Anderson. It looks like Mathil will kind of switch back a bit. Inbound pass is deflected right back out by Rock Springs. Here's the throw in again. Riverton's Mejarado. Nice little move. Sends it forward for Vosica. Vosica has it taken away, but No Seep sends it back forward, giving a run on his Weber, and Tungate will get to it first. It will be a punt or a throw out here by the keeper for Rock Springs with under 5 minutes to play. Just misses her intended target entirely, and Aspen Gordon comes up and gets it. Unfortunately for Aspen, she's unable to gain control of it. It'll go out of bounds. Last touch by Riverton. Throw in, we get a whistle. It went out of bounds. They're going to say off of Riverton. Nope, they're going to, I don't know what they're going to, they're going to say a foul. So free kick by Rock Springs, very short. We're going to bring it up with some control, sent towards the middle. Decatur Yarber gets in the way of it, and he'll send it out of bounds. It'll be a throw for the Lady Tigers. Thrown deflected back. We're seeking the only Riverton player up in that general direction. And they'll cross it over all the way to the far side, but intercepted by Mathil. Mathil trying to get to Vosica, cannot. Into the middle. Now looking to guide towards the far side. Going backwards, Rock Springs to go forwards. Got Timmery Mathil with the interception. Mathil to Mejarado. Mejarado to No Seep. No Seep somehow gets through that and looking to cross over to Vosica. Taken away, but taken right back by Kimber Mathil. Mathil. No Seep looking in the middle for Weber. Weber one touch and has to jump over the keeper there. Just a little too hard on that first touch. And it goes right to Tungate, but a good opportunity there for the Lady Wolverines. Rock Springs now trying to push forward, down by 2. She looked to pull back, and unfortunately the only one there was Aspen Mathil, but Rock Springs is able to get it back. Rock Springs fighting with Kimber Mathil. A couple shoulder shivers, and they come away with it, looking to push it up to Vosica. Vosica going to have a run on. She's got some clearance. She's going to have to get past 2 defenders who are rushing back, and sent out of bounds by the Lady Tigers as we're under 2.5 minutes now to play in the first.
Here for Riverton, Piper Anderson and Haley Saltzgaber.
Haley Saltzgaber and Piper Anderson now coming in for the Lady Wolverines. Throw in, Rock Springs intercepts, but it winds up going right to Saltzgaber, who unfortunately sends it right over the end line. Had a little bit of room, did not know that. So she kind of looked like she rushed the potential pass there. It'll be a goal kick for Tungate and the Rock Springs Lady Tigers. Riverton intercepts it off the goal kick. Rock Springs does get it right back, though. Fighting for his Saltzgaber and Rock Springs. Coming away with it is the Lady Tigers. They're going to look to push down the field here, giving chase, but it's going to go out of bounds. It will remain, or go over to Riverton Lady Wolverines. Thrown by, nope, it was going to be, I thought by Aspen Mathil, instead it's going to be by Aspen Gordon. Gordon with the throw, looking to get to Mejorado, does so. Mejorado looking for the outlet with Timry Mathil, and there's just too much juice on that one. It'll go right to Tungate as we're now under a minute to play in the half. Riverton with the 4-2 lead. Intercepted Vosica, long, pops it up. Goal! Popped it up from 35 yards out and just went over the head, and it is 5-2. Lady Wolverines, Vosica. I think. Now you got me second guessing. 5-2 Lady Wolverines with 46 seconds left in the half. And if you told me Riverton would have 5 goals in the first half, I would have said, okay, that's a dream start. It's going to leak past Aspen Gordon here, and they'll wait for it to go all the way back to Mossbrucker as we're now under 30 seconds. Mossberger sends it forward. Vosica looking for Mathil with 20 seconds. Looking to get it over to Mejorado. Instead goes to Vosica. Vosica able to work through 13 seconds. Vosica looking to cross over for Kimber Mathil. And it's taken away by Rock Springs with 5 seconds. Rock Springs, does she know the clock is the question. And that is going to do it. Does not get it off. And Riverton will go to half. Lady Wolverines with a 5-2 lead. Carson Vosica with the hat trick. Timry Mathil with 2. We're going to take a few breaks, drink a good bit of water here as it's hot up here. And then when we return, it'll be time for the second half here on WYO Today. And 93.9 here on WYO Today.
Warm Valley Health in Fort Washakie is a full-service medical provider. With integrated care teams, you're always able to reach someone in your medical team. Warm Valley Health provides primary care, nephrology, podiatry, optometry, pharmaceutical, along with other services. New to Warm Valley is pediatrics and OB care. Walk-ins are welcome. That's Warm Valley Health, located at 29 Black Coal Drive in Fort Washakie. Call today, 307-332-7300.
Down! Set! Midway! 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 Come to Midway Auto and RV and score big when buying a car, truck, or SUV. Every vehicle goes through a 100-point inspection, and every vehicle comes with a warranty. Our Super Bowl is giving our customers the friendliest service, the easiest buying process, and the best deal possible. Treat Midway like the home team. We always make the best play for our customers. Come experience the Midway difference. Where you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Heinz General Store has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at heinzgeneralstore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store says good luck to all Fremont County teams. Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
I'm Winslow Friday, Director of the Wind River Intertribal Council Department of Transportation. It makes me and my crew happy when you buckle up. It just might save your life.
I'm gonna get us home. Buckle up for life, Wyoming!
Midway operates our 4 showrooms as one location, giving you by far the biggest selection of inventory in the region. Midway has the best buying experience before and after the sale. Our team members have more experience and knowledge to better serve you. Midway's success is based on hard work. Our team members give 110% to make sure you have a fast, enjoyable experience. We have what you need. At Midway, you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to stand with our Bobcats. From local attractions to hometown pride, there's always something to cheer about here. Discover Thermopolis, celebrating our community and rooting for the Bobcats all season long.
Golden Buffalo Jewelry in Riverton knows that sports bring our community together. From Friday night lights to weekend tournaments, they're proud to cheer on our local athletes and support the teams that give us so much to root for. At 407 East Main, you'll find something special for everyone. Timeless pieces, unique gifts, and a selection worth exploring. Stop in, discover the perfect treasure, and know you're supporting a business that supports local sports. Where community and sparkle shine side by side. Call 307-857-2789 today.
Hot Springs Pharmacy is proud to cheer on our hometown Bobcats. Whether it's game night or school night, we've got the prescriptions, health essentials, and friendly service you can count on. Hot Springs Pharmacy, your local team, your local pharmacy. Let's have a big cheer for our hometown team.
Hi, my name is Deputy Krista Grove with the Laramie County Sheriff's Office. I wanted to remind everyone that no matter how big your kiddo might seem, they should probably still be sitting in a booster seat. My son, Sylvester Grove, 9 years old, still sits in a booster seat in my vehicle. I've responded to far too many crashes where there have been kids not buckled up and have seen the worst. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun, $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment, and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry Aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
And welcome back to Wire Today's coverage of Riverton High School soccer. It is time for the second half between the Lady Wolverines and the Lady Tigers of Rock Springs. Score at the half, 5-2 in favor of the Lady Wolverines. They'll now switch up and be going left to right on the field with a nice substantial lead. Riverton kind of ready to go. Rock Springs still in the huddle. It will be Riverton kickoff to start the second here. A reminder, immediately after this game, we'll have the Click It or Ticket post-game show. It'll be short, followed by a Hampton Inn Suites pregame show, which will be short, as we usually don't get very long in between games. And the boys will take on the Tigers here on a Riverton Wolverine field. Here, scheduled kick, which right now we're about on pace for, will be approximately 5 o'clock. Again, the Riverton Wolverines and Lady Wolverines headed down to Green River tomorrow. We will not be with that, have family commitment. So the next game, and there's kind of up in the air. We've got several schedules floating around our office. We'll confirm that up this weekend. But we'll either be next Tuesday or Thursday, one of the two. We're showing Tuesday against Evanston here. Kicked back and then sent forward by Riverton. Rock Springs trying to clear it. Goes right to Vosica, but she's unable to control it. Nice passing by Rock Springs to get towards this near side, which makes sense because it's the exact opposite of the far side they were going on. Or it's the exact same location side, as far as their right. Trying to send it forward is Riverton and clears it. Timmery Mathil unable to gain control of it, but then just through sheer persistence, comes away with it. And Riverton's got 2-on-2 here if they can get going forward quickly and just they kick it back and try a long shot. You might have liked to see them get a little more forward. And Vosica will send it towards net and be off target by about 5-6 feet. It'll go to the goalkeeper's left and over the end line for a goal kick. Wants to kick it from the far side, so keeper Tungate will move it over there, and here she unleashes it. Goes right to Kimber Mathil, who turns and fires it right back, and Tungate forced to make a play. I think it was going to be about 4 feet off or so, but from that distance, Tungate did not feel comfortable and went ahead and snuffed it out on the ground there with the slide. Punt from Tungate. Goes off Vosica's foot, winds up at Piper Anderson's. Piper Anderson to Mejorado. Mejorado has it taken away, and Rock Springs has a little thing working here on the near side. Over to the left. Looking for a shot, sends it way over the goal. And that was, let's see here, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, that's Talia Knudsen.
In for Riverton, Allie Saltgiver.
Saltgiver's going to come in for the Lady Wolverines. She will come in for Mejorado, who doesn't even go over to the bench. Is just ready to turn around, wondering if she just had something going on equipment-wise. Goal kick by Mossberger is intercepted. And here's Knudsen. Knudsen looking to work inside. Great footwork here. She's beaten 3. Now she has to pass out before beating the 4th, and they'll look to work over to the far side. Ball is leaking towards out of bounds, but Rock Springs able to keep it, and then misplayed horribly. Timbry Mathil going to give a run on it, and it's sent out of bounds by Rock Springs. Now, that's something you probably want is Rock Springs rather than just getting out of bounds. You could have came back towards the center, towards more defense, because here on the throw by Riverton, pushing forward with Timbry Mathil, Gordon runs right past it. And they'll look to give her to Knudsen. Knudsen looking to work towards the left. Crossing over now towards the center. They get it back, but now it's going to wind up right with, I do believe that's Kimber, I think. Sent forward. Vosica giving a little bit of chase. Now Timbry Mathil getting involved here. That's where you got to get nervous if you're Rock Springs. Timbry Mathil. Vosica seems a little hesitant towards contact. Timbry Mathil ain't hesitant toward contact. To Noseep. Noseep looking to get it for Vosica. Taken away by Rock Springs. Going to pop it up in the air. Anderson off her chest. Cannot control it. And taken away by Rock Springs. Anderson fighting them for it. Forces them to go backwards. Now they'll work the far side. And we've got a whistle. It's going to be a foul against Kimber Mathil. I'm sure it was a shoulder shiver. With Kimber, it's always a shoulder shiver. She's going to get called for a foul. Sent down the near side, or far side, excuse me, but intercepted by Riverton. Now Rock Springs going to pummel it back towards the box. Taken away by Yarber. Yarber to Gordon. Gordon looking to go far side, nobody there, and it'll go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers. Lady Tigers looking to center it, now coming over to the near side for Knudsen. Knudsen looking to turn, fires, and read by Mossberg. Had a little bit of a curve to it, bending it like Beckham there is Knudsen, but Mossberger able to kind of keep her eye on it. Did want to have that ball position with her body in between as well, but had to reach out as it curved. And here comes Riverton trying to push forward very quickly. Mejorado loses control of it, but taken away by Timbry Mathil. Mathil to Vosica. Vosica's shot. Goal! Carson Vosica, she now has 4.
Goal by Carson Vosica.
Well, now it's fully unexpected. 4 goals for the sophomore, 2 for Timry Mathill. Rock Springs led 1-0, then they tied us up at 2-2 after Riverton came back into the lead. And then it was 4-2 before you could blink an eye, now 6-2 with 34 and a half minutes left in the match. Knudsen looking to cross over, has a look. Deflected, now up in the air. Mossberger chases it and can't control it. It'll go out of bounds for over the end line for a corner kick, which they will take from the far side. Sent in and across the mouth of the goal, now again across it and goal. Just too much movement there getting the goalie but going back and forth, and maybe the more concerning part was Riverton just staying still as far as defense going and having Mossberger going every direction. And so it is with 33:48 left. Now back down, now a 3-point game, or 3-goal game, 6-3. 2 goals scored very quickly, 1 by each. Meharado coming back into the match. And they do the kickback and send it well forward, and this is going to go over the end line. It'll be a goal kick for the Lady Tigers of Rock Springs. Rock Springs working it forward. Now it's out of bounds. It'll be a throw for them. Wind has suddenly picked up something. Probably 2 to 3 times what it was just a few moments ago. Riverton intercepts it, gets it back to Aspen Gordon, sends it forward. It gets sent right back to Aspen. She's going to send it out to the far side looking for Kimber Mathill, who's able to track it down, going back for Aspen. Aspen trying to send it up to Kimber. It's deflected out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for the Lady Wolverines. Rock Springs now with the ball. Trying to push forward, wanting the long pass. Doesn't get through, but Rock Springs had control of it momentarily. Taken away, now Meharado with it. Meharado to Saltzgaver, to Mathill, back to Meharado, back to Timber Mathill. Mathill, shoulder shiver. This one by Timber, not quite as sneaky it seemed. Rock Springs with the ball coming down near side. Knudsen with it. Knudsen looking to beat Piper Anderson. Does. Turns and just can't get the hips turned and sends it a good 12 feet wide of the goal on the near side. It will be a goal kick for the Lady Wolverines. Sent forward, goes off the boot of Meharado, taken away by Rock Springs. And nope, we get a whistle and a foul against Rock Springs as they took it away. Be a free kick for the Lady Wolverines here with 31:10 left in regulation, left in the match. Sent forward, intercepted by Rock Springs. Taken away by Gordon. Gordon going back for Yarber. Yarber out to McConaughey. McConaughey up to Saltzgaver. Goes over her foot, out of bounds. Throw in for the Lady Tigers. Throwing is to Knudsen. Knudsen looking to bring it towards the middle. Now going to the left. Now back towards midfield and looking to go to the far side. Kimmer Mathill tried to step in front of it. I think she kicked it. They're going to say no, she didn't. Thought she got a piece of it. It'll go out of bounds. It will be a throw-in for Rock Springs. Rock Springs with it towards midfield. Looking to work down the far side. Intercepted by Aspen Mathill. Mathill to Gordon. Gordon looking to get it to Weber. Weber has to slow things up. Sends it back towards center back. And it's just way near. It's nowhere near the Lady Wolverines back line. But they get control of it anyway. Anderson looking to go up to Vosika. Vosika to Mathill. Mathill trying to send it out for Weber, and it's just way too of a leading pass. It'll roll out of bounds, throw in for the Lady Tigers. Wait, no, they're going to say they're a foul or offside. I thought it went out of bounds. Maybe it went over the end line. I just didn't see it in the corner. Tungate. Short outlet pass, so to speak. We're looking to work near side, double team, and it's going to go out of bounds. Nicely deflected by Taryn Weber off of Rock Springs. So it'll be a throw for the Lady Wolverines deep in Rock Springs territory, as we're now under 29 minutes to play in the match. Into the box, Mathill trying to head it and just heads it wide off the throw. Might have been better to turn and look and have it come down to her feet. Goal kick coming. And looking to try and get Knudsen on the outlet. Taryn Weber intercepts it. Gets it, looks for Maharado. Unfortunately, it's taken by Rock Springs, who will now try and go far side. He'll go out of bounds, though. Again, Lander playing here on WYO today as well today. They are facing right now Lander Valley Lady Tigers in a matchup with Rollins. We're waiting to get a score for you guys. Riverton trying to get it up to Weber off Mathill's foot. Unable to take it, but Mathill able to steal it right back. Mathill, nice little spin and pass to Weber. Weber looking to work down the near side. Kicks it down and it'll go out of bounds off of Rock Springs with 27 minutes to play here. And we've got an injury on the field to a Lady Wolverine. We'll take the break with them when we return. It'll be Riverton, Rock Springs. Riverton up top, 6-3 here on WYO today.
We're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike, wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapahoe First can do for you.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
And welcome back. Injury was to Maya Noseep. Not sure if it's cramp or what. It's hot, especially at field level. It is a record high today, according to the laptop that keeps our scoreboard. Maharado with it, trying to work through, has to go to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver back to Anderson. Anderson looking to get it over to Aspen. Gordon does so. Gordon trying to work through, or not Aspen Gordon, Aspen Mathil, excuse me. Taken away by Rock Springs. They try and work forward, but Decatur Yarber steps in front of it, gets it up to Maharado. Maharado to Vosica. She laid it out for Maharado, just a little too much on it. And it'll be cleared out to Yarber. Yarber to Kimber Mathil. Mathil looking to get it to Weber. Weber in the box, looking to turn. Trying to keep it. It'll go over the end line. It will be a goal kick for Rock Springs. Tungate ready to. The wind has seriously picked up at this point, so we're going to try and take a look at what that might bode for the rest of this game and, for that matter, the boys' game. Goal kick, funky spin on it, and it goes up and over Rock Springs player and out of bounds. Of course, we are under red flag warning due to wind, humidity, fire chances and all that. Thrown into the box, no one near that, so Riverton will put them in no danger. Let's see here. Wind right now about 18 miles an hour. It's going to stay in that range till about 7, so about towards the end of, or about after the end of the game. It's here today. Then it's going to drop down to 12 miles per hour. It is right now out of the west to northwest, and it's going to switch over to the west and then right back to west-northwest before it's all over. Inbound, it's going to go off of Aspen Gordon. It'll be out of bounds. It'll be Rock Springs ball here as we're under 25 minutes now to play. And while we are right on that, we are way off on the seconds. We evidently started it too soon. There we go. Riverton trying to work it over to Vosica. Fights for it, loses control of it. Backline with a nice win there. Gets into Knudsen of Rock Springs. Knudsen wanted to use her speed on the near side. Coming down at the 15, looking to cross it over. And they have to send it out. Now it's on the ground, fighting for it. And holy cow. Had someone go to the ground on top of it. And it looks like they are down. And they're going to stop the clock with 23:56 left. For a down player, we'll take it with them for a second. We'll be right back.
Discover the perfect treasure and know you're supporting a business that supports local sports. Where community and sparkle shine side by side. Call 307-857-2789 today.
Hot Springs Pharmacy is proud to cheer on our hometown Bobcats. Whether it's game night or school night, we've got the prescriptions, health essentials, and friendly service you can count on. Hot Springs Pharmacy, your local team, your local pharmacy. Let's have a big cheer for our hometown team.
And welcome back. Riverton off the punt after the injured player was down. They're looking to go out left to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver into the box, looking to cross. Nothing really there. And let's see here. What is the call going to be? Looks like it is going to be a corner. Be interested. This will be the first corner of the day for Riverton. Who's going to take it? It does look like it'll be Celia Meharado. Coming in for Riverton's Timber Mathil for Taryn Weber.
Riverton, Kimberly Mathil.
See what Maharadu does with this. I don't know if this will be any indication of the type of corners we're going to see. Goes well outside. Ooh, got up there on the arm. But able to clear it at least out of immediate danger is Rock Springs. Riverton, though, with possession of it again. Kimber Mathil looking over for Timbry. Timbry is going to angle out of bounds off of a Rock Springs player. Throw in. It's going to bounce a couple times, and unfortunately it bounces through past Maharado and right to Tungate in goal for Rock Springs. And they just send it right back out of bounds again. Throw in Riverton. Riverton doesn't necessarily have to really push, especially not take any chances right now with a 6-3 lead. It's sent out, and Piper Anderson's going to send it right back to goal, and it's dangerous as she has to punch it up because their keeper's short. So is ours, for that matter. But she had to punch up after she took it off the bounce. It looked like it'd be no problem. Wasn't even really a shot. Taken away by Kimber Mathil here to Timbry, to Vosika. Vosika lays out Timbry looking for the shot. No. Saltzgaver trying to track it down, unable to save it. It will go out of bounds for a goal kick for Rock Springs. So Anderson really, I don't think was trying to shoot, just one of those put it on goal because she struggled with everything off the bounce and everything high. So Tungate will place it down, ready to take the goal kick. Not a lot to it, going short, choosing possession, which may be the thing, because she hasn't proven, Tungate has not proven she's got a very strong leg for a far goal kick. So here, possession may be more important. Aspen Gordon tracking back to steal the ball. Gets it to Yarber. Yarber to McConaughey. McConaughey looking to get up to Timbry Mathil. She goes back to McConaughey. McConaughey to Maharado. Maharado to Kimber Mathil. Back to McConaughey. McConaughey to Yarber. Yarber to Gordon. Gordon to Anderson. To Maharado. Back to Gordon. Now back to McConaughey. Going over to Kimber Mathil. Gets it right back to McConaughey. To Yarber. Riverton perfectly content to do this. 19:50 to play. To Aspen Mathil. Now to Aspen Gordon. Taken away by Rock Springs. Looking to go down the far side. Coming back towards the middle now. Trying to cross it. Kimber Mathil got a foot on it. Can't contain possession, but did kind of ruin the momentum they were trying to build. But Knudsen now with it. Knudsen looking to cross for a shot, and it just smacks McConaughey in the head. And then on a clearance attempt, it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Rock Springs. Got all sorts of substitutions now happening. Coming in is Aslan Midrum. And here we've got the water break with 19:02, so we'll get that back squared away. And we'll be right back here with the second half of the second half here on WYO Today. 93.9 KTA here on WYO Today.
Hi, my name is Deputy Krista Grove with the Laramie County Sheriff's Office. I wanted to remind everyone that no matter how big your kiddo might seem, they should probably still be sitting in a booster seat. My son, Sylvester Grove, 9 years old, still sits in a booster seat in my vehicle. I've responded to far too many crashes where there have been kids not buckled up and have seen the worst. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1-gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1-gig internet can help you live your West life.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry Aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
And welcome back. Here on Wire today, Riverton Lady Wolverines up on Rock Springs 6-3. Boys game to follow. This one, Riverton trailed 1-0, then 1-1, then up 2-1, then tied at 2. And after that, 4 straight goals, 2 within a minute of each other in the latter half of the first half. And here we go. Carson Vosica has 4 goals. Timbry Mathil with 2. Throwing pending here from Rock Springs. Thrown in and now sent towards, out of bounds. Sent towards out of bounds. So we'll move 20 yards downfield in the direction towards Mossbreaker and the Riverton keeper and throw it in ourselves. Throw into Matarado. Trying to get some space to work. She does so and goes to McConaughey. McConaughey now coming near side. McConaughey to Timbry Mathil. Timbry Mathil back to McConaughey. McConaughey to Yarber. Are we going to do this again? This is the question. Sent forward by Piper Anderson. Anderson trying to stay in possession. Someone's trying to push her down, and they went up on the ground themselves. Good job by Piper to maintain her feet. Goes over to Aspen Mathil. She's pressured, goes back to the Katie Yarber, and it's taken away. Bad pass, sent towards goal, and Mossbreaker will deflect it. It'll go over the inline. It will be a corner kick, but good read there and good positioning by the senior goalkeeper in her first year as keeper, as far as a starter, and Braden Mossbreaker. Of course, she replaces a Riverton soccer stalwart and star in Ayana Meharado. Here is the corner. Sent high towards the goal and in. Olympico. Olympico that didn't look like an Olympico normally would, but that's exactly what it was. And now it's 6-4 in favor of Riverton. Riverton needs to get back to things. This is always the danger, especially with a team that's kind of feeling itself out as far as scoring goes and whatnot, is if you try and now take possession, well, hey, we're up by 4, let's play more of the possession game, you can lose the momentum. Can Riverton get it back? Or can Rock Springs find 2 more goals here in the next 17-25? Kicks it back and then sent clearance, and it's going to go over the inline, I do believe. Yep, that is exactly what it did. It will be a goal kick for Rock Springs. Tungate with it will go to her right. Short goal kick there. Fighting with Carson Vosique is Rock Springs. And now and we've got a whistle of some sort. Okay, it goes out of bounds. I thought the ref was looking for something else. So it'll be a throw by Riverton. Yeah, I figure if Riverton could get one more, just in the amount of scoring that's happened and the momentum shifting, if they could find one more, that would probably put a dagger in it. Anderson to Kimber. Kimber for Timbry. Send it towards the end line. It'll go out. It is a corner for Riverton. Celia Meharada will take this one. She goes over to get the ball. Nothing like working a little bit of clock as we're now under 16 minutes to play. Meharada now posted up in the corner where she wants it. Meharada sends it towards the mouth of the goal. It's now loose. No chaos to be had, which is kind of what Riverton wanted there most likely. And it'll be sent out of bounds. Last touched by Rock Springs. It'll be Riverton ball on the throw. Throw in, sent down the near or far side. And just miscommunication there on a pass. And Rock Springs on the short little pass is going to send it right out of bounds as they expected her. One expected her to be somewhere that she did not expect to be, so to speak. Under 15 now. Substitution will be Saltzgaber. For Midram. Throw in. Send into the box. Timber Mathil trying to get past. Timbry Mathil, not Timber. Timbry Mathil. Go out of bounds. Will be a Riverton throw once again. And tick, 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 tick goes the clock. Orange way upfield, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Aspen Mathil. Be Rock Springs ball on the throw. After the throw, fought for between Riverton and Rock Springs, goes out of bounds. They're going to say last touch by Rock Springs. For Mountain West fans out there, Utah State defeats Villanova in the NCAA Men's Basketball Championship first round West Region 86-76. Trying to get scores. Bama kills Hofstra. Tennessee obliterates Miami of Ohio. 78-56. Iowa State destroys Tennessee State. I think that's who it is. Can't see the whole thing. Iowa and Clemson about to start. Trying to see if there's anything on the women's side. Gonzaga falls to Ole Miss big. Riverton perfectly content to play with the ball around midfield. As Rock Springs is only really sending 3 up to play with it. But now they do get that steal. Of course, they trail by 2. And we get a whistle. That's going to be a foul against Riverton. Comes as we approach the 12-minute mark. And now officially 1 dozen to play here. Intercept by Saltzgamers. They try to work down the far side. Goes back to Gordon. Gordon to Aspen Mathil. And it'll be deflected out of bounds as she tried to clear it. Last touch by Rock Springs. Taryn Weber coming in now for Timbry.
And for Riverton, Taryn Weber.
They're trying to get to Weber. It's going to sneak past her. She didn't get a foot on it. Rock Springs giving chase. Like they may have touched it last. They didn't. So it'll be throwing for Rock Springs as we go under 11 minutes to play. Down 2. It'll be interesting to see when they do the soccer equivalent pulling their goalie, which is sending more people forward, especially off that back line. Still holding 4 kind of back. 1 or 2 kind of pinches up at times. Ball kicked out of bounds. It'll be Riverton throw. Riverton now, just anytime something gets a little bit dangerous, they clear it. We've got a score, we just don't know who. From Lander. Knudsen with it now down towards the box. She's about the only one you really don't want to see touching it. Because things happen, obviously, off her foot, but also when things around her just due to the attention she draws. But that time, she's going to spin and lose it out over the end line. So it'll be a Riverton throw here.
Riverton, Aslan Hendrick. The Rock Springs, Lillian Brightwell, and Kingsley Weiner.
Mossbarker now with the goal kick. Goes to Maharado. Lander Valley Lady Tigers up 8-0 on Rollins at the moment. They are in the second half as well. Now Rock Springs trying to push down. Deflected and sent back out by McConaughey, but that's only temporary. As Rock Springs will work down the near side. It's going to be sent out of bounds by Piper Anderson. Looked like it was right at her feet and Aspen Gordon's. Looked like Gordon was trying to spin and send it downfield instead of out of bounds. And there was time to do that, but you just never know at that point. Throw-in is going towards the end line. McConaughey trying to keep her from going out, or trying to keep her towards going out, letting the ball roll over. And a late whistle as they finally say it went out of bounds, or over the end line. As it took them a moment, it looked like she might have saved it, and the lack of a whistle kind of told everybody that she did. But as moment Katie Yarborough looked to spin forward, it was ruled out. Under 7:40 now to play. Riverton holding on to a 2-goal lead. They led 6-2 after coming back from allowing a goal in the first 2 minutes, and have led or been tied the whole way. But Rock Springs has the last 2 goals and has made a 2-goal game. Although now they look to be running out of time. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be a Rock Springs throw. Kimber Mathil and Taryn Webb fight for it. Winds up at Maharado's feet, who gets it to Gordon. Gordon back to McConaughey. McConaughey will send it forward to Maharado. Maharado looking to cross over into Weber's feet. Weber has it a little too far out front of her. Just needs to look to cross. And it goes right to the keep. Just a little bit too much on that first touch. But took plenty amount of time. Took about another minute off. Maharado to Kimber Mathil. To Vosica. Back to Anderson. Back to Maharado. Maharado looking to get it into Vosica and stolen away. Now they just need to kind of throw some reckless abandon out here. Looking for the crosses, Rock Springs. And it's almost cleared by McConaughey, but taken away by Knudsen. She goes down. Oh, good job being physical to Katie Yarber and Kyler McConaughey. Just enough to get Knudsen off the ball and not give her, because she had one-on-one with the keeper, and that's not good. I don't care what keeper you are. And would have made it a one-goal game, potentially, if she had struck true. And with 5:37 to play, it's still a 2-goal lead, though, due to McConaughey and Yarber.
For Rock Springs, Reagan Cordova and Talia Knudsen. And for Riverton, Holly Saltskater and Kimberly Mathil.
Saltskater and Timry Mathil coming back in the game. Throw in by Rock Springs, sent back out by Kimber. Riverton perfectly content with that as we approach 5 minutes to play. Rock Springs with it, looking to work down the near side. Deflected back out towards Celia Maharado. She turns, gets it to Kimber Mathil. Mathil looking for Vosica. Vosica kind of got all sorts of turnaround there. But the ball just go towards the corner. Vosica just nicely done. Carson back out. Back into Vosica. Vosica looking to come towards the middle. Can't clear it out. Hits off the elbow. No call. And now a clearance. And Aspen Mathil having to fight for it and not coming out in the winning battle. According to her dad, we got to talk to him at half. She only found out she was playing defense and she's never really played it. And it's going to wind up a corner kick for Rock Springs. And they're just kind of jogging as we go under 4 minutes to play. You're down 2. You got to move. Looking for the corner, trying to for the Olympico again. It's partially deflected out, but now they've got chaos. And it's cleared by Riverton, not out of harm's way, but out of imminent danger. And it's going to be deflected out by Saltskaver there, out of bounds, as we go under 3.5 to play. Rock Springs trying to keep it in their half, and they do. But Riverton playing fully back on defense and now cleared out past midfield. Rock Springs will bring it right back over, but we're now under 3 minutes to play. We've got a whistle. It's going to be a foul against Riverton. See if it's Knudsen. Will she go for goal here? You almost think you have to. And she's going to try and put it in there. And Katie Yarber gets in front of it. But only for a moment, as here comes Rock Springs again. Looking into the goal, Mossbrucker with a nice little save there. Had it. And those are the saves that you don't think look all that great. They're, oh, she didn't have to dive. Oh, it was easy. No, that's called knowing where the ball's going. That's told scouting your opponents and they're shooting their shooting habits and where they like to get the ball and where they like to come through. Under 2 minutes now. Riverton up 6-4. Reminder, click our ticket postgame show to immediately follow, where we will have our Papa Murphy's Player of the Game and our Gatorade Good Sport / Good Effort Player of the Game. Riverton just happy to have possession down here. Ball's going to go out of bounds even better, as we are now under 90 seconds to play in the second half. Throw in by Rock Springs. Final from Lander Valley. Lady Tigers 8, Rollins Lady Outlaws nothing. Again, as we said on Wire Today Sports Live this morning, I expect all 4 of these soccer teams. The most questions I had were for Riverton just in key positions, but a good team back. They'd like to be a little more solid defensively, I'm sure, because that was who they returned most of. But that said, I expected all 4 Fremont County soccer teams to be pretty good this year, and we're definitely off to a good start here, assuming this lead holds, which I would doubt it. I doubt it won't. Cleared by Riverton with under 30 seconds. Rock Springs back towards midfield as we go under 15 seconds. Thrown now by Rock Springs. Riverton perfectly contended. There's 5 seconds left. And that is your final, as the Riverton Wolverines defeat the Rock Springs Tigers by a score of 6-4. So Riverton comes away victorious here on opening day, so to speak. It sounds weird to say that for not baseball. We'll say, yeah, at the home opener. 6-4. When we return, it'll be time for the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on WYO Today. And no, 93.9. I almost wanted to say it again. But here on WYO Today.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
And welcome back. Welcome to the Clear Ticket postgame show. Riverton wins the match 6-4. Lady Wolverines go to 1-0 on the season here on opening day at home. And it was Rock Springs struck first, minute and 48-ish seconds into the match. And they led 1-0. Answering right back was Riverton a few minutes later. Then Riverton up 2-1. Then it was tied 2-2. And then 4 unanswered goals took it to 6-2. And Riverton held on through Rock Springs, as Rock Springs was only able to muster 2. Our Papa Murphy's player of the game, you can guess who. And if you follow basketball, you've heard me say the name a lot. Our Papa Murphy's player of the game, and I need to switch that out with the soccer when I realize that, is Carson Vosika. 4 goals on the day, and just kind of knew exactly where she wanted to put it and did well with it. So that's going to go a long way, especially in replacing some offensive production lost from last year, and even better, it's a sophomore who has multiple years, obviously, left. Our Gatorade Good Sport game going to be the person who scored 2 goals and the person who almost could have been the Gatorade Good Sport Great Effort player of the game every single time I called a game in basketball season, and that is Timry Mathill. So congratulations to Carson Vosik and Timry Mathill on their accolades after the game. When we return, it'll be time for the Hampton and Suites pregame show as the boys are coming up next here on Wire Today.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming. Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapahoe First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. Wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapahoe First can do for you.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best, from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Warm Valley Health in Fort Washakie is a full-service medical provider. With integrated care teams, you're always able to reach someone in your medical team. Warm Valley Health provides primary care, nephrology, podiatry, optometry, pharmaceutical, along with other services. New to Warm Valley is pediatrics and OB care. Walk-ins are welcome. That's Warm Valley Health, located at 29 Black Coal Drive in Fort Washakie. Call today, 307-332-7300.
Down! Set! Midway! 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 Come to Midway Auto and RV and score big when buying a car, truck, or SUV. Every vehicle goes through a 100-point inspection, and every vehicle comes with a warranty. Our Super Bowl is giving our customers the friendliest service, the easiest buying process, and the best deal possible. Treat Midway like the home team. We always make the best play for our customers. Come experience the Midway difference, where you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Heinz General Store has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at heinzgeneralstore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store says good luck to all Fremont County teams. Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
I'm Winslow Friday, Director of the Wind River Intertribal Council Department of Transportation. It makes me and my crew happy when you buckle up. It just might save your life.
I'm gonna get us home. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Midway operates our 4 showrooms as one location, giving you by far the biggest selection of inventory in the region. Midway has the best buying experience before and after the sale. Our team members have more experience and knowledge to better serve you. Midway success is based on hard work. Our team members give 110% to make sure you have a fast, enjoyable experience. We have what you need. At Midway, you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
Discover.
And welcome back to the Hammond and Sweets pregame show. As we take a look at our opponents tonight, the Rock Springs Tigers. See, Alex Herrera, I do believe he graduated, led them in scoring in a big, big way, along with Mark Hamilton. Both of those accounted for 26 of their 56 goals. So they can get it from other places, and we'll see how that goes tonight. Very good team, typically a very fast team. Of course, they went 10-4 last year. For your Riverton Wolverines, of course, Hunter Saltzgaver leading all goal scorers. He returns. They only had 23 goals on the season, so we're going to have to do better this year to hope to get back to state, which they made last year. You're going to be looking at some players potentially, like, for example, hold on, I'm trying to get you a name here, but we're going to be looking at some other players, and the good part is a lot of returners, so most people of note. So keys to the game is going to be, as it was all last year, is the Ranger key to the game for Riverton. Get up early. Get a lead. Because if you have to play from behind, that's where typically Rock Springs can make you pay. Of course, Riverton upsetting Rock Springs to advance to the state semis last year. They won at state, which was surprising to many. So it's you really want to play ahead and not behind. The team showed last year they're capable of coming back, but playing behind against Rock Springs, especially with their amount of speed, can be a dangerous thing. When we return, we'll go through the Arapahoe First starting lineup. Actually, we're just going to give you all of Riverton's players. We'll be right back here on Wire Today.
Stand with our Bobcats. From local attractions to hometown pride, there's always something to cheer about here. Discover Thermopolis, celebrating our community and rooting for the Bobcats all season long.
Golden Buffalo Jewelry in Riverton knows that sports bring our community together, from Friday night lights to weekend tournaments. They're proud to cheer on our local athletes and support the teams that give us so much to root for. At 407 East Main, you'll find something special for everyone. Timeless pieces, unique gifts, and a selection worth exploring. Stop in, discover the perfect treasure, and know you're supporting a business that supports local sports. Where community and sparkle shine side by side. Call 307-857-2789 today.
And welcome back. We're going to go through the entire Riverton roster, so that's going to take a moment, so we won't get to Rock Springs players. All right, so we got number 2, a sophomore, Carson Trujillo. Number 3, a sophomore, Camden Heil. Number 4, sophomore, Braden Terry. Number 5, sophomore, Aaron Hutchison. Number 6, junior, Peyton Larson. Number 7, a sophomore, Austin Romero. Number 8, a junior, Gabe Cooper. Number 10, a senior, Hunter Saltzgaver. Number 11, a senior, Aiden Sanchez. Number 12, a junior, Colby Brink. Number 13, a sophomore, Knox McFarland. Number 14, a sophomore, Garrett Withrow. Number 15, a sophomore, Lexington Kirkland. Number 16, a freshman, Dagan Weber. Number 17, a sophomore, Asher Kinsler. Number 18, a senior, Blake Gantenbein. Number 19, a senior, Patrick Thayer. Number 20, a senior, Daniel Clausen. Number 21, a freshman, Drake Hughes. Number 22, a freshman, Ryan Carver. Carver. Number 23, a senior, Weston McLaughlin. Number 25, a freshman, Wyatt McFarland. Number 26, a freshman, Noah Despain. Number 29, a senior, Gage McCullough. Number 32, a senior, Trenton Weber. Number 33, a senior, Holton Yates. Number 37, a sophomore, Price Wingington. Number 38, a senior, Landon Hughes. And number 39, a senior, Tropic Akau. Your head coach is Dietrich Becker. He's assisted by Nick Fenton. Head coach of the JV team is Jeff Caruth. Volunteer assistants are Josh Saltzgaver and Jesse Cornejo. Trainers, Paige Phelan. When we return, it'll be time to kick things off on the 2026 Riverton Wolverines Boys Edition of this soccer season here on WYO Today.
Proud to cheer on our hometown Bobcats. Whether it's game night or school night, we've got the prescriptions, health essentials, and friendly service you can count on. Hot Springs Pharmacy, your local team, your local pharmacy. Let's have a big cheer for our hometown team.
Hi, my name is Deputy Krista Grove with the Laramie County Sheriff's Office. I wanted to remind everyone that no matter how big your kiddo might seem, they should probably still be sitting in a booster seat. My son, Sylvester Grove, 9 years old, still sits in a booster seat in my vehicle. I've responded to far too many crashes where there have been kids not buckled up and have seen the worst. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
And welcome back. Riverton in their kind of Five Stripes-esque Atlanta United look. They will start with the ball. They're in black shorts, white numbers, though, which I greatly appreciate because they're easier to read. And the Lady Tigers could take note from the Tigers team. Those orange on the back of those white jerseys, far darker and far easier to see here. So it'll be Hunter kicking off. He'll look to go backwards, obviously. It's going to go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton. It'll be Colby Brink with the throw. He throws in to Aaron Hutchison. Hutchison to Gantenbein. Gantenbein has it stripped away, and it's sent clearance towards midfield where it's taken by Camden Heil. Going to get it up, looking to cross over. Stepping in front of it is Rock Springs. Now here comes Saltzgaver giving the effort in the race. And unfortunately, though, here comes Rock Springs. This is what they like to do, get these breakout passes. They did it last year. On the near side, looking to cross, and they miss, but they winds up fortuitously with a player, and Landon Hughes has to come out and save it. I don't know if he knew that player was there. Nice save by Landon. But now sent high and right to Landon Hughes. Nicely played there by the senior. He wants everybody to get downfield, so let's see here. Of course, he replaces Ryan Cox from last year. Sends it flying to Gantenbein. But Gantenbein unable to get serious control of it. Sent back by Riverton. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Riverton. Throw in. Saltzgaver giving chase. Comes away with it. They're looking to double team him. He's looking to come through. He comes through somehow. Goodness gracious. And oh! Put it right on the foot of Peyton Larson, of Austin Romero, who sends it high. I mean, it was wide open, too, and that would have been all Saltzgaver getting into that position. Beat the double team on the inline, beats the next guy, puts it right at the foot of Romero, and he just sends it flying high. It's one of those channel the former Atlanta United scoring leader and MLS scoring leader, where you want to let the game slow down when you have that kind of position. Goal kick winds up going right to the feet of Aaron Hutchinson, who tries to push forward, and he comes away with it. Keeping his feet, looking across, gets it to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver puts on and sent high again by Austin Romero. Again, Aaron Hutchinson intercepts it, gets it to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver looking to come in. Blake Gantenbein giving chase as well. And it's going to go towards the end line. It will be a corner for Riverton. And it will be taken by, looks like Braden Terry. It's weird seeing him this year because last year all these younger guys, especially the freshmen, all had the Slim Shady haircut going on and dye job. So I'm used to seeing Braden Terry as a blonde, and he's not. Terry has it down. He does have a cannon, though. Sends it towards the mouth of the goal. It's off the goalkeeper. Sent towards, nope, and deflected out. Good job there by Austin Romero to get it going, at least towards the goal. Sent out Colby Brink on top of it. Brink to Terry. Terry to Hutchison to Saltzgaver. What are we going to see now? Saltzgaver looking to go towards the end line and splits right in front of some guys, and it's sent out of bounds. It will be another corner for the Wolverines here. Less than 5 minutes into this matchup. And it'll be Braden Terry again. Terry with the flag down. Saltzgaver on the near. Well, let's see if they maybe go to him. Nope, they're going to send it across the mouth of the goal, and it's down. And, oh, yeah, I thought that was a handball as well by Asher Kinsler. They don't call it. And just go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Rock Springs. Kinsler giving chase and forces the turnover. It'll be a throw for Riverton. Coming up to take the throw will be Romero. Throw in to Saltzgaver, who's completely held. I think he's probably used to it already, but it's definitely going to be that way a lot this year. And Rock Springs trying to use their speed. Long pass. Colby Brink. Clyde shoulders. He gets the worst for it, but he at least gets the guy off his pathway. Sent back up top around the 15. Now going back over to the far side is Rock Springs. Now back to center. Rock Springs, he wanted to load it up. Sends it towards goal. Nope. And on this one's going to go a little bit wide on the left. Just didn't get a lot on it, did Rock Springs. And they're going to say last touch by Riverton, though. So it will be a corner kick. I thought it was going to be close enough where he'd want to grab it. I don't know if Landon was caught flat-footed or not. But nonetheless, it will be a corner kick for for Rock Springs. They send it in, the header up and over the goal and over the crossbar that Hunter Saltzgaver used to kick through. So goal kick pending here for Landon Hughes, the senior goalkeeper of Riverton. Hughes with a nice kick, but outpaces everybody, and it's just going to go down the field. It'll wind up being a throw-in for the Tigers. Throw-in is going to be angled out of bounds, and the side judge wanted, the guy on the sideline in blue wanted Riverton throw, overruled by the referee. And here comes Rock Springs trying to work down the far side. Taken away by Riverton. Trying to get the Saltzgaver. And it's going to be kicked all the way out. Ooh, thought he threw an arm into that. He did not. Terry with it. And, collision. No call on either. And Rock Springs will come away with it, trying to work its way down that far side. Goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw for the Tigers. Tigers throw in and looking to work it towards the box. It is, but Camden Heil able to step in front of it. It does go out of bounds. It'll be a Riverton throw in. 32-11 left here in the first half. Throw in is going to be deflected out of bounds. The last touch, Rock Springs, so we'll move about 30 yards further downfield and redo the throw. Throw in winds up off the chest of Romero. Now Saltzgaver with it. Saltzgaver, they attempted to triple team him. He just ran right around him on that one. That's the thing. I think he got fancy footwork and whatnot, but he is a running back, and he's not a big running back. As far as size-wise, he's not going to be a bruiser. He's a speedster and a cut guy. So, yeah, you get that close up on him, he cuts aside. He's just going to run around you. Rock Springs intercepts it, and now we'll look to clear. Winds up with Camden Heil. Heil up to Romero. Romero looking for Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver left it back for kind of nobody there. Gets it back and will look to push, and Rock Springs just kicks out of bounds. He got control of it for a second, said, nope, I'm allowing us to reset here. Throw in is towards Saltzgaver. Gets it out to Kinsler, and it will be kicked straight up in the air. Romero can't get it, but that's a good thing because it goes out of bounds. Off of Rock Springs. It'll be Riverton throw here as we approach the 30-minute mark. Trujillo coming in now for Blake Gantenbein. Throw in to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver dishes out, looking to get it back, and it's going to go through his feet over the end line for a goal kick. Goal kick's going to be short, about the same perpendicular line there. Sent forward by Rock Springs. Up around their 40. Passing the 45 where they lose it as the pass intercepted by Braden Terry. Trying to keep it in on a pass back is Larson. Can't tell. Can't see the number all that well from here. Throw in by Rock Springs. He does a good job going through about three guys, but eventually the fourth one able to send it high and out of bounds. Throw in for the Tigers. Taken by Hunter as they intercept it. Good job by Terry there for the interception. Saltzgaver going to the right for Hutchison. Hutchison spins, gets around one. Not trying to catch up to him, though. Hutchison taking towards the line, keeps it in. Good job by Hutchison. And able to keep going, and we've got a flag up. Must have been out of bounds over the end line. Looked like Hutchison kept it on the line and not over, but it will be a goal kick for Rock Springs. And not what you want out of a goal kick. It literally went up high, going to the right, going to his left. Took one bounce and went out of bounds. Trying to get it to Kinsler. Kinsler giving chase. It goes over the end line. Another goal kick coming. This time he went to the center, and Rock Springs able to come away with some possession. But stolen away by Riverton. Riverton pushing on the far side, looking to get it into Carson Trujillo, who has it stripped away, then taken back by Riverton, but unable to control it there on the boundary, and it goes out of bounds for a Rock Springs throw. Rock Springs off the throw, looking to come near side, and they just put it too far out. Of course, that is kind of something that can happen early on in the season, just playing full game speed with full game nerves, full game adrenaline, and you just wind up having a lot of passes go long on you. Throw in is going to be deflected out, and it will move 30 yards further. Colby Brink will throw it in again to Saltzgaver, back to Brink. Brink with a bit of a weird one. As far as off of his shoulder or off of his foot. Austin Romero now giving chase, trying to get it to it. It's in the box now. Riverton trying to get a hold of it, cannot, and it'll be cleared out. Trenton Weber will go back, and we need to put everybody on alert for Trenton Weber getting trucked over at some point in time, because that's what he did in basketball. Led the state in charges, I do believe. I know he did it for A. I just don't know if he did it for everywhere. He did have that distinction at one point in time. Boy will sacrifice his body like no other. Into the attacking third. Rock Springs still got to kick it back out. Ball will go out. Let's see who it's going to be off of. Off of Riverton. Rock Springs throw. We do have a substitute. Oh, no, we don't have a Riverton substitution. And right after the throw, it's deflected out by Rock Springs. It'll be a Riverton throw. They get up to Saltzgaver. He sends it forward, just a little too far forward, though. Keeper well off his line, comes out and just booms it, but booms it out of bounds. Throw in intended for Trujillo. Unable to get it and taken away by Rock Springs. Rock Springs backline trying to move on the near side. And nice little touch to keep possession and now give Rock Springs something to work for. Coming down on the near side. Looking to cross. Faked it for a second. Now comes back out. Sent right on target, but Landon Hughes able to get it and then falls on top of it. Had it well secured, did Landon Hughes. Kick sent far out. Giving chase is Romero. And Romero absolutely trucked over. And it is going to be a penalty. And no real shock on who's going to take this. Let's try and give you a better view. This is Saltzgaver puts it down. Romero took that one like a champ. Maybe he heard what I was saying about Weber and didn't. He said, no, me. Saltzgaver has it down looking for his first goal of the season. And easily. Goal for Hunter Saltzgaver comes at the, we got to get the time right, back at 23-24. Left in the first, and Riverton has their lead. What we said was the key to the game, they've now got.
In for Rock Springs, Jaden Misculin. In for Riverton.
And for Riverton is Blake Gantenbein. He'll come in for Asher Kinsler. Riverton with the 1-0 lead off of Austin Romero getting clobbered, and Hunter Salzgaber finishing the penalty. Kickoff by Rock Springs. And that doesn't happen without, quite honestly, Austin Romero putting a lot of pressure on. He sent some balls high that you'd like for him to slow down on, but the pressure, the constant pressure made him a threat. Looking to clear it out. Landon Hughes well off his line, but it does go into the box, and he's able to pick it up to in any kind of threat that Rock Springs was trying to pose there. Long kick, giving a run is Riverton. It's Riverton's Carson Trujillo. He loses control of it, but then Riverton gets it right back, looking to cross. Gantenbein, it just went right to the goalie. Saw Gantenbein kind of coming down on the back door. Thought that might potentially lead to something. Rock Springs trying to push forward, taken away by Terry. Terry to Hutchison, trying to come back for Terry. Terry back to Hutchison. Hutchison moving down on this side. Does a good job of keeping his feet. He's going to have a chance for a cross. And it's a little late in coming, but it does get deflected. So it'll lead to a corner kick. Good job by Aaron there to keep his feet underneath him. Part of that kind of sophomore grouping of Trujillo, Heil, Terry, Hutchison, Romero that spell good things, I think, for the future of Riverton Wolverine soccer. Corner will be taken by Terry, of course, more the cannon for a leg guy. And here it goes into the box and off of Romero. And spins, takes some funny English, and goes well wide of the net. So it will be a goal kick for Rock Springs as we approach the 20-minute mark. And now you kind of wonder, will they give them 78 degrees? Will they give them a water break? I would assume so. We go under 21 minutes to play here in the first half. Rock Springs had a few moments offensively, but nothing big, and now they're trying to have one, and that's not offsides. I'm a monkey's uncle. But no flag. Watch the run itself, and he started offsides, he ended offsides, so to speak. It will be a Riverton throw, though, as the pass goes out of bounds. Throw-in is going to be about 30 yards, and it's going to go off of Romero, so it will be a throw-in for the Tigers. Throw-in, look at it, and now goes back out of bounds right where it did, like the same way where it was, not this last throw, but the throw before that. Throw-in by Riverton. This one sent right back. No, it's not sent out of bounds. It's sent forward. And Rock Springs now into the box. Got something working. It's turned away by Weber for a second and then sent over the crossbar just barely. And with 19:38.
Tyler Schumacher, and for Riverton, Asher Kinsler.
We're going to have the water break. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back here on WYO Today with Riverton High School Soccer.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1-gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1-gig internet can help you live your West life.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment, and an indoor hot tub, pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry Aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
And welcome back here to Riverton High School. After the water break here, it will be a goal kick by Landon Hughes, the keeper for Riverton. And Riverton trying to come out with some speed right away, although the pass there might have been a little too leading for Gantbine. And Rock Springs will go all the way back to his keeper. Gantbine will show some pressure there. Stolen away now by Austin Romero. Romero trying to work through on his own, and he eventually runs into a double team. He can't get through. Clearance is put back in by Asher Kinsler, I think. Throw in by Rock Springs. Saltzgaver on the run. They get rid of the ball quick when he's around. Rock Springs trying to work forward. Colby Brink trying to step in front and take it. Unfortunately, he can't do so, but it does go back to Camden Heil, who does get it forward now, and Riverton's going to have some numbers here. Look, trying to set the pass out for Gantbine, and now they go out left. Shot, no good, off the side by Carson Trujillo. Nice little build up there and a nice little recovery after Heil couldn't sneak that pass in to get it to Gantbine. Does lead to a corner kick for Riverton as it was deflected. Hutchinson coming back in. And going to the far side is Braden Terry to take this corner. Under 18 minutes now to play in the first half. Set up, and now that's curving the way you want it to. Oh! Hunter tries to track it down, does, but nope, they're going to say it went over the end line. He was unable to save it. But that's kind of how you want it to go from Braden Terry. Now he did get maybe got a little help from the wind to curve that in for a little bit of chaos, but it was definitely down there where Riverton could have gotten a hold of it and tried to get a goal, give themselves a 2-0 lead. Rock Springs now trying just that long outlet that we saw so much last year when they played here. Ball go out of bounds. The last touch by Rock Springs, so it'll be a Riverton throw. Bringing it all the way is Hunter. Hunter goes outside. Here's the cross. Oh! Nobody there for Riverton on the backside, but boy, what a ball by Asher Kinsler there after the pass from Hunter Saltzgaver. Went out for a goal kick, short kick again, and it's taken away by Riverton. Ganton, by the way, that goes a little too hard off his foot, and it'll be taken by Rock Springs. Riverton gets it again, trying to work their way up. He'll go out of bounds. It will be a throw-in by Riverton. Riverton definitely the one putting on all the pressure here. You can definitely tell this is a little more seasoned team, perhaps, as far as guys with significant varsity experience returning. And that's because of Coach Becker playing, again, Camden Heil, Braden Terry, Austin Romero, Garrett Withrow some, I do believe. But playing some of those guys early on last year, and they just saw more and more and more as freshmen. So there's kind of your base for this future Riverton Wolverine squad. Throw in to Saltzgaver. He's triple teamed. And they're going to just tap it right back out of bounds, so it'll be a Riverton throw again. We'll do closer views for you guys, by the way, with the camera when it's not just me, when we got somebody who can actually zoom in and zoom out a little bit. Throw in, Saltzgaver into the box, turns. Oh, put it on the foot of Gantenbein. Then he tried to get fancy, turns, fires, and easily blocked. That's all, though, from that range, Becker might want to go, might tell Hunter be a little more selfish there. Because Hunter had a good look. Love unselfish play, but there is going to come a point in time in the season, hopefully when we're in Gillette for state, where best player got to be best player's got to score the majority of the goals, and I think he will this year. And here they come again, just Riverton constantly putting pressure on. Into the box, they're in trouble, and they're going to send it out of bounds. Just kind of a complete loss of focus there for the Tigers. And that's most likely due to the constant pressure by the Wolverines. It'll be Asher Kensler with the throw here. Throw into Saltzgaver. And now a fourth guy comes over toward him, trying to get through. Does. Puts it right on Gantenbein's foot. And good job by the defense there. He got a foot in there, didn't let Gantenbein get a clean look. So Riverton will throw in again. This time will be Kensler. Goes into guess who? Gets it right back. Kensler looking to cross. Can't get it through. And it's going to be sent downfield. Almost said Taryn Weber. Trenton Weber steps in front of it. Gets it up to Terry, who can't control it. Taken away by Rock Springs. Rock Springs will look to pass. It goes out of bounds. It's going to be said that it's last or deflected by the Wolverines. 13 minutes left here in the first half. Riverton up 1-0. Thrown by Rock Springs. They'll look to cross it over and kind of gets hung up maybe a little bit in the wind. I don't think it's that. The wind has calmed down somewhat from what it was. Rock Springs looking to push on the far side. It's going to be sent out of bounds by Weber. It'll be a throw-in of 4 Rock Springs. Rock Springs working all the way to the near side now. Now we'll look to go back towards midfield, try and reset some things. This is not typically where I've seen Rock Springs have success the past several years. It's usually on runouts and using their speed. And you can kind of see it there. Looking a little confused in the half court, if you will. In the attacking third, trying to set up, passing and whatnot to generate a goal-scoring chance. Ball goes out of bounds. It looks like it will be a Riverton throw. Colby Brink will take it as Romero comes back in.
In for Riverton, Austin Romero.
Saltzgaver will come out. Throw in, turnover immediately follows. Rock Springs looking to move it over to the far side. Now it goes back into their own half, and I forgot to move the camera there. Goes all the way back to the keeper, who's standing about the 15. He'll send it forward. Colby Brink gets ahead on it, but it goes in the exact opposite direction you really want to, and then he has to come back and head it out of bounds. All the way back into their half. Rock Springs trying to mount something, but they seemingly get easily frustrated. Taken away for just a second is Trujillo, but taken right back. And here they'll work it right back again. Nice steal there by Trujillo. Trujillo gets kind of rubbed off of the ball there. Slows up now. They're looking to triple team him perhaps. Sends it towards the box. Blake Gantenbein had it for a second. And now taken away. Oh, trying to tee it up there. Unable to do so. Oh. Uh-oh. It'll be a foul. Just common one. Looked like a shoulder thrown into it. That was definitely to take a guy down. Comes with 9:46 left in the first half. Riverton, of course, scoring on the Austin Romero drawn penalty kick. He went down. Hunter Saltzgaver buried it. Back and forth here at midfield. Have a Riverton player go down. That's Aaron Hutchison. But Rock Springs still with the ball. Looking to use their speed there. Rubbed off of it and winds up with Kinsler. Kinsler up to Gantenbein. Gantenbein crosses over to Romero in the center. Now he comes back to where basically Gantenbein was. And he gets taken off the ball. Nice tackle by Rock Springs there in the attacking third for Riverton. Throw in. And it's going to be deflected off the throw. Rock Springs trying to settle it down for a second. And they do. And, just bad pass. Crosses his feet up. Tiger goes to the ground. Colby Brink will bring it up, and it's sent out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton here as we now approach 8:20 to play the first half. On their way outside is Riverton. On the ground, nice steal there by Romero. Romero shoved down from behind, and Riverton kind of like, wait, what? No call there. It does go out of bounds. It'll be a Riverton throw here. 7:53 to play in the first half. 1-0 in favor of the Wolverines. Throw in, turns, sends it towards Gantenbein. Not high enough to clear the Rock Springs defender. Trent Weber looking for a little bit of give and go. Rock Springs comes away with it. Looked across the middle, and now they've got something brewing potentially. If he can keep it from going out of bounds, he does not. Some substitutions. Saltzgaver coming back in for Riverton. He will come in for Carson Trujillo. Another sophomore getting significant playing time. Throw in, trying to get it to Hunter. Does so. Hunter gets a little bit of help of getting out of it from Austin Romero, but it will go out of bounds. There'll be a throw for, looks like Riverton. Throw in, trying to get to Hunter. He's trying to get around a guy, and it's going to go over the end line. I do believe that'll be a goal. No, that'll be a corner. Good job by Hunter Saltzgaber there. Under 6 minutes to play here. It'll be corner from the far side. It'll be taken by Terry. Ball is down, sent in, and just doesn't. Almost like he was going for the Olympico there. And it hits the side of the net. So it will be a goal kick for Rock Springs. As they goal kick it, taken away immediately. Hunter Saltzgaber now with it. Coming towards center. Pulls it back. Now going back towards his right. Has it stolen away, but taken right back by Riverton, who tries to set it out there. Unfortunately, we just had a collision. But Rock Springs comes away with it at halftime. It's Lander Valley Tigers 3, Rollins 1. And they're looking to get into the box. Kind of walled off. He didn't really have any help there. Riverton comes away with it and will look to clear it out of imminent danger. They do, and they get to Saltzgaber to boot. He's going to look for a long pass for Gantenbein. Usually that'd be the other way around to some extent if they were passing, and Gantenbein unable to control it, and it'll be sent forward. Weber will look to head it back in. Ball here is going to go. No, it's going to be saved by the keeper and sent well out of bounds upfield. Around the 35, maybe the 30, somewhere in that range. Which means they'll probably cheat it up to about the 28. Throw in goes to Romero. Romero trying to go towards the end line and unfortunately can't control it as it gets to Saltzgaber, and it will go over the end line. Goal kick for Rock Springs. 3:20 to play here in the first half. Goal kick, intercepted by Riverton at midfield. And now Saltzgaber has it. Saltzgaber looking to get it to possibly Gantenbein. Winds up with Romero. Now Saltzgaber has it. Saltzgaber trying to work his way in. He's going to have a look. And, just sends it wide. Good look there as he swiveled his hips. Good job of getting it going in that direction. Get the shot and just misses it wide on the far side. Saltzgaber with a quality opportunity to give Riverton a 2-0 lead as they lead 1-0 now as we approach the 2:15 mark in the first half. They're going to send it. Another goal kick that inexplicitly he angles and puts a ton of curve on. And it goes out of bounds. Now I think I know why they've done so many shorter goal kicks. Brink to throw in to Saltzgaber. Back to Brink on the one touch. Send towards the middle. Now giving chase is Hutchison. And he's not going to be able to get it. It'll go out of bounds. It'll go over to Rock Springs with 1:36 left here in the first half. Trying to work it down the far side. Be ashamed to give him a goal now. So Riverton does put the brakes on the sprint down that far side. But they're still now working now, going back to the far side. looking for a cross. It's crossed. It's well out of bounds. I'm not sure if it was deflected. The referees all agree, no, it wasn't. So it'll be a goal kick as we now tick under 1 minute to play in the half. Landon Hughes in no hurry here. A good kick off of it, but it's possession is gained by Rock Springs. Trying to get to Hunter here. They do. He's unable to get real firm control of it. It's taken away. Asher Kensler now regains, and it's now coming down the near side. 20 seconds left here. Rock Springs is going to gain possession here with 13 seconds left. Sends it forward, but it's intercepted. And sending it well over the end line, and he may have been told to do that just so the clock would keep ticking. And that is going to do it for our first half. So at the half, Hunter Saltzgaber, Romero goes in the box, takes the blow, goes down, draws the penalty. Hunter Saltzgaber buries it with ease, as you would expect the senior star player to do. And Riverton leads 1-0. When we return, it'll be time for the second half here on WYO Today. And, well, no, just WYO Today.
It's about the things that matter: your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming. Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapahoe First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. Wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapahoe First can do for you.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Warm Valley Health in Fort Washakie is a full-service medical provider. With integrated care teams, you're always able to reach someone in your medical team. Warm Valley Health provides primary care, nephrology, podiatry, optometry, pharmaceutical, along with other services. New to Warm Valley is pediatrics and OB care. Walk-ins are welcome. That's Warm Valley Health, located at 29 Black Coal Drive in Fort Washakie. Call today, 307-332-7300.
Down! Set! Midway! 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 Come to to Midway Auto and RV and score big when buying a car, truck, or SUV. Every vehicle goes through a 100-point inspection, and every vehicle comes with a warranty. Our Super Bowl is giving our customers the friendliest service, the easiest buying process, and the best deal possible.
Treat Midway like the home team. We always make the best play for our customers. Come experience the Midway difference, where you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Heinz General Store has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at heinzgeneralstore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store says good luck to all Fremont County teams. Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
I'm Winslow Friday, Director of the Wind River Intertribal Council Department of Transportation. It makes me and my crew happy when you buckle up. It just might save your life.
I'm gonna get us home.
Buckle up for life, Wyoming!
Midway operates our 4 showrooms as one location, giving you by far the biggest selection of inventory in the region. Midway has the best buying experience before and after the sale. Our team members have more experience and knowledge to better serve you. Midway's success is based on hard work. Our team members give 110% to make sure you have a fast, enjoyable experience. We have what you need. At Midway, you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
And welcome back. Getting ready to start, excuse me, jeez. Getting ready to start the second half here. 40 minutes on the clock. Riverton leading at 1-0. Did put more pressure on consistently than Rock Springs by a consistent margin. If you're just joining us now, the girls won 6-4. Lander Valley boys up 3-1 at half, and of course their girls defeated Rawlins 8-0. So that's kind of where we're at as far as scores around. I'm trying to see here what else we can give you. While we wait here for the teams to get ready, men's NCAA tournament. Iowa leads with 15:22 to go in the second, 35-31 over Clemson. Northern Iowa with 5:13 to play in the first half trails St. John's 33-20. Purdue is up by 7, 33-20. Oh, and we're back. Didn't realize they were going to be that quick about it. Paperwork just all fell down with all the rosters and whatnot, with the Riverton roster. There we get it back. Riverton with a turnover here, or forces the turnover. Saltzgaver trying to bring it up on the near side. Gets deflected out of bounds. It'll be a throw in. Looks like Saltzgaver's not going to take it. Looks like coming up to take it will be Peyton Larson, the junior. Larson with the throw in. Hunter strategically lets go behind him, but they were kind of reading what they were trying to do there, I do believe. And they're able to angle it out of bounds before Hunter can get up a full head of steam. Inbound this time, and they're going to send it well back downfield towards Trenton Weber. Weber sends it forward. But Rock Springs able to take it. Now Riverton went right with it back. Colby Brinks trying to send it forward. And it'll go out of bounds. Last touched by Riverton. Crossing pass in their own half of the field. Coming in with a diving kind of tackle is Austin Romero. And the ball's going to go all the way down to Landon Hughes, where he'll pick it up no problem and look to start the offense headed back in the right direction. The long punt winds up missing everybody from Riverton. Rock Springs comes away with it, and they're going to look for a breakout. Goes off Weber, takes a weird hop over to Colby Brink. Brink looking to clear it. Does, but right to Rock Springs towards midfield. Saltzgaber tries to get involved. It will be out of bounds, and they're going to say last touched by Rock Springs. Throw in by Riverton. Trying to get to Saltzgaber. Goes up the back of a Rock Springs player, but Saltzgaber does now have it. Saltzgaber trying to work his way down the near far side. Does so, looking across, and the wind. No, it didn't take it. Sets it outside. Oh. And nobody from Riverton there. Close to one was Romero, but he was not able to get to it, and Rock Springs will look to clear it. Taken away by Asher Kensler. Kensler to Saltzgaber, turns, fires, and slaps his hands against each other as he realizes he just got way under that. Had some good pace, but sounded like a bad pitching wedge shot, like when you get 200 in golf. Just didn't come out the way he wanted it. He knew it, and he knew he had a chance there to possibly give his team a insurance goal. As it stands right now, 1-0. One mistake is all it would take. And Riverton goes flying in there to try and get the steal. Does Romero. He's not going to be able to save it from going out of bounds, but applaud the effort there by the sophomore. Inbound. Trying to come up near side. They got a little bit of room, but stepping in front. And then we get all sorts of a collision. But Rock Springs does come away with it, and they're trying to let their speed do the talking, but I don't think they understood. Riverton's got speed too, and that right there was Camden Heil. Unfortunately, I do believe it's going to go over the line for a corner kick. It will. This may be the second or third one of the day. I don't think it's the first, but going from the near corner. It's put up in the air. Hughes has to go up. He can't get to it now. Oh, good block by Colby Brink there. As I didn't know where Landon Hughes really was sitting as far as getting an eye on the ball and knowing where it's coming from. Goes out of bounds, but thrown in by Rock Springs. They'll immediately come in across, and Landon Hughes just jumps right in front of it, grabs it, and secures it. Good job by the keeper there. I'll put her down for, it looked for a second they're like shoe, but now they're calling the trainers out. So let's get the clock right again. Looks like we had it going a little longer than they did. And we'll take the break with them as the trainers come out and look at them on WYO Today.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student-athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to stand with our Bobcats. From local attractions to hometown pride, there's always something to cheer about here. Discover Thermopolis, celebrating our community and rooting for the Bobcats all season long.
Golden Buffalo Jewelry in Riverton knows that sports bring our community together, from Friday night lights to weekend tournaments. They're proud to cheer on our local athletes and support the teams that give us so much to root for. At 407 East Main, you'll find something special for everyone. Timeless pieces, unique gifts, and a selection worth exploring. Stop in, discover the perfect treasure, and know you're supporting a business that supports local sports. Where community and sparkle shine side by side. Call 307-857-2789 today.
And welcome back. Aaron Hutchinson gets off on his own accord, so to speak. Centering pass is going to be eaten out by the keeper, and it will be a punt here for Rock Springs. 5 minutes pass and a little bit of change, 34-34 left. in this match. And Riverton right off the punt takes it right back away. They get it to Saltzgaber. Like to see another one here. Saltzgaber trying to lead a pass for Gantenbein on that side. And Gantenbein just unable to get to it. Back and forth action at midfield, but here comes Riverton away with it. Trying to send it forward. Gantenbein on the run. Gantenbein is not going to get to it before it's a goal kick. So I know I sound a little stuffy here. I do apologize. Allergies kind of kicking in. Be a goal kick here for the Tigers. We trail 1-0 here as we tick under 33 left to play. Kick, he's harassed by Romero. Now the receiving end, and here's a long outlet pass. Can Riverton get back to it? They do before anything happens with it. Camden Heil, good job going through. And now he's gotten it to Peyton Larson. Larson working his way up, gets it to Saltzgaber. Saltzgaber looking in the middle. Oh, just not high enough, but it is gotten on the rebound by Kinsler. Kinsler works it back to Terry. Terry back to Brink. Brink trying to get it into Romero, and it's fought for but taken away. Riverton and Rock Springs fighting for it. Coming away with it is the Tigers, looking to go to the far side and start working down the field. They do now. Well, turns and fires, and probably not the wisest shot, and well high. So it'll be a Riverton goal kick here with 32:20 left in the match. Goal kick downfield. Corralled by Gantenbein. Gantenbein to Saltzgaber. Saltzgaber looking to go to the center with a pass. No one there. Except for Rock Springs player. Gets returned right back to Saltzgaber. He's trying to work his way through, and he throws the shoulder. Gets it to Romero. Romero working through. Romero into the box. Trying to get through, and it's sent over the end line by the defensive back line. It will be a corner kick for Riverton. It'll be taken here by Terry, I do believe. It is Terry who's going to take it. It looks a little far, and it was more than a little far and a little hard. They will say it was last touched by Riverton. It will be a goal kick for the Tigers. Throw in. Rock Springs now trying to work that far side, similar to the girls' Lady Tigers team. Just much like the girls, even though the girls scored 4, unable to really get consistent pressure. And now here they're going to try and use their speed, which is what we mentioned from the get-go, but it's going to go all the way back to Landon Hughes. And he's going to wait till the player gets close. I never understood this. Milks a couple seconds off with over 29 minutes left, and you only have a 1-goal lead. Ball intercepted by Riverton. Trying to come down the near side is Romero. Some room to work. Gets it to Heil. Or Trujillo, excuse me, not Heil. Trujillo losing control of it. Rock Springs coming out trying to work down that near side again. Now they'll let it cross, but Colby Brink steps right in front of it. Unfortunately, unable to control it, and it's taken away by Rock Springs. Larson, nice little pullback move. Getting it to Romero. Back to Larson. To Romero, looking to cross it over, looking for Gantenbein, and they just can't get over that last guy. It's a little too low. Ball does sail out of bounds, though, on the cross. It was touched last by Rock Springs. Now, coming in for Riverton will be Aaron Hutchison coming back, and Weston McLaughlin will come in as well. First time we've seen him today.
Aaron Hutchinson and Weston McLaughlin.
Inbound by Riverton. Saltzgaber worked his way into the box and then just ran out of real estate, quite frankly. McLaughlin with it. McLaughlin to Terry. Back to McLaughlin. McLaughlin trying to send it in. Can't do so. Can't get it in the box. Hutchison chasing it down now. Then it comes all the way over to the near side. Trujillo. Not able to get it, but Larson comes away with it. Larson to Trujillo. Trujillo trying to cross in. Nothing there. Ball's going to roll all the way and over the end line. It will be a corner kick for Riverton here on the near side with 27-10 left here in the second half. We taken by Terry again. On its way, sent high, and just cleared everybody for Riverton. Iowa's extended their lead over Clemson to 11. Northern Iowa trails by 19 to St. John's at half. UCLA up on UCF 8 at half. Queens down to Purdue by 12 at half. $26 minutes left. Sure like that insurance, but it's the second best case to getting another goal is to be able to play down here vast majority, if not most of, if not all the time. Inbound looking to go towards right, but excuse me, McLaughlin is going to go out of bounds. It will be Riverton with the throw here. Looking to get it into Gantenbein. Can't. Winds up with Hutchison. Hutchison looking to try and set up. Shot is going to be wide. Nice little move there by Weston. You might have liked to see him curve one more time or swing that hips over a little bit more, but it's a nice little move, a nice little play to get open. And that's what you want. Give the opportunities, make the keeper work. And off the goal kick, it's taken right back by Riverton. Hutchison with it now, or Hutchison. Ball's going to go out of bounds. It will be a throw for Riverton Wolverines. Throw in, trying to get into Hunter. He's immediately double-teamed, as you would expect. But Riverton comes out with it. Peyton Larson. Larson looking for Hutchinson, and he's not going to be able to keep it in. It'll be a throw-in for Rock Springs. I forgot, if I don't wear these headphones the exact right way, they crush my ear on the right side. Saltzgaber to Hutchinson. Back to Saltzgaber. Works through 2. Make that 3. Looking to cross it over and just not there. Just couldn't get it there. But taken away and angled in. Good job by Trujillo. Just not able to get really anything on it. Into the midfield. Looking to go outside to the right, and it looks like it's just going to go all the way over the end line for a goal kick. Checking in for Riverton now will be Austin Romero coming back in, as well as Asher Kinsler coming back in. They will come in for Hunter Saltzgaber and Braden Terry. Goal kick short and dangerous, and yes, it was dangerous, but Riverton unable to respond with the one touch they had to have on it to get a look. But that doesn't excuse the fact that it's worse for Rock Springs just simply because it's right in front of their goal. Trying to use the speed. Rock Springs going down the right. And it's going to be sent out of bounds by, that looks like Camden Heil. Throwing by Riverton is going to be angled out of bounds by Rock Springs. This time it's stolen by Rock Springs, but Riverton gets it right back. They get Hutchinson and McLaughlin, and now sent towards center. Trent Weber, you got to do something here. Uh-oh. Oh, Trent Weber, fancy footwork. Able to somehow get a foot close because Landon Hughes had committed. Throw in, going towards midfield. Or not midfield, but the middle. And shot and wide by Rock Springs, and that's the best look that Rock Springs Tigers have had all day on the play before that. Trent Weber kind of need to send it somewhere and didn't in time, but was able to get his foot just apart enough of that area where the guy wanted to go with it that it wasn't on target and it wasn't into the back of an unguarded net because of Landon Hughes committing to come out. Ball's going to go out of bounds here in the attacking third for Riverton, so they're going to pull up. Looks like it throws by Aaron Hutchison. Hutchison inbound to Trujillo. Gets it back over to Romero. Romero bullied off the ball there. And here comes Rock Springs. First 20-minute mark. And it's sent right back by Peyton Larson, deep. And coming onto it, oh! Coming onto it was Carson Trujillo, and the goalkeeper kind of took him out. I don't think it was purposeful, and we are indeed going to get the water break here with 19:51 left in this match. Riverton still leads by 1. We'll be right back here on WYO Today.
Hot Springs Pharmacy is proud to cheer on our hometown Bobcats. Whether it's game night or school night, we've got the prescriptions, health essentials, and friendly service you can count on. Hot Springs Pharmacy, your local team, your local pharmacy. Let's have a big cheer for our hometown team.
Hi, my name is Deputy Krista Grove with the Laramie County Sheriff's Office. I wanted to remind everyone that no matter how big your kiddo might seem, they should probably still be sitting in a booster seat. My son, Sylvester Grove, 9 years old, still sits in a booster seat in my vehicle. I've responded to far too many crashes where there have been kids not buckled up and have seen the worst. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun, $80 1-gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1-gig internet can help you live your West life.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And welcome back. Out of the water break here, it will be a corner kick, evidently for Riverton. Didn't see that. I thought it was going to be a goal kick, but it is a corner. Here it is, low corner, and it's going to be popped up in the air. Well, that's a handball. It was right outside of it. So handball right outside the box. All right, yeah, Jackson. Rock Springs is going to have to back up a little bit more than that based on where he's at. It'd be Braden Terry. I'm sorry, I'm getting the name mixed up. Brayton, there we go. Terry taking it. Now here they back him up. Kind of weird spot. Not sure what you do with it. Whistle blows. Terry low. Oh, that was a good idea. And the ball will go out of bounds, deflected by Rock Springs. Terry with it again, trying to come through the middle. Unable to get through everybody. Taken away by Rock Springs. Rock Springs, long outlet style pass, and that was a little closer than I probably want it to be, Trenton, but he sends it out of bounds this time. He doesn't mess around with it. And with 18-15 to play in the match, and Riverton up 1-0, it will be a corner kick for Rock Springs.
For Rock Springs, Tyler Schumacher.
Ball is down. Here comes the corner from Rock Springs. They're all going to run on here. Looks like what they're trying to set up, and it gets through. But fortunately for Riverton, Rock Springs unable to turn there, and it will go out towards, and then partially taken away, now somewhat taken away, and now Haltscaber completes the turnover. He had no business getting that ball from that guy, but he did it anyway. Rock Springs removes a player forcibly from the ball, that being Aaron Hutchison, and now they head back down on the far side. Looking for the cross, just not on target. Didn't curve in, didn't go to a guy, and it'll be at least partially cleared, and now looking to fully clear it will be Romero, and he has it go out of bounds off his foot. Throw in for Rock Springs with 16:57 left. taking a long time for this throw in is Rock Springs. It's not a throw, it's a kick. Evidently there's a foul. Didn't see that. Did not see the foul, and it's into the box. They've got to look, and it's going to be sent over the end line. It will be a corner kick for Rock Springs. So a little consistent pressure here, something we haven't seen from much today. And they've been down in our attacking third for quite some time. We're going to like to get that turned around as we're about to approach the 16-minute mark. This one gets hung up in the wind, it looks like. And it's popped up in the air by a header by Rock Springs, and Landon Hughes able to secure it. He'll look to punt this thing out and probably get rid of it. Not the greatest of kicks by Landon there, but it did its job of getting to Riverton. Riverton able to possess it. Now Hunter Saltzgaver with it, trying to sneak inside. He's just a little bit low. That'll come as the season progresses. Stolen away by Hutchison. Looking to go into Gantenbein for some reason, and Gantenbein 2 feet from him, and it's taken away by Rock Springs. Able to clear it partially out, but Braden Terry with the ball. Now going outside and just leads Hutchison a little too much. It'll be a throw in for Rock Springs as we approach the 15-15 mark. Throw in, and now taken away by, guess who? Hunter Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver runs into some resistance, has to give it up, gets it to Hutchison, gets it right back. And then Saltzgaver loses control of it, goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw for the Rock Springs Tigers. Throw in, popped up well into the air. Brink heads it down. Brink, Saltzgaver comes away with it. No, that's Hutchison, excuse me. To Gantenbein, loses control of it. Trying to get it back is Romero, and goes right back to Brink where that kind of scenario just all kind of started. He sends it back in, and now two players completely overrun it. Tracking it down and trying to send it forward, it will go out of bounds. Off of Rock Springs was Camden Heil. Coming back in for Riverton, Asher Kinsler.
Into Rock Springs, Stephen Leon. Riverton, Asher.
Kinsler comes in for Gantenbein. So we're now under 14 minutes to play. Riverton holding on to the slimmest of leads, 1-0. Inbound throw by Peyton Larson. Larson's got kind of a weird throw. He always has. Saltzgaver with it now, and he's willing to play a little back and forth, and it'll go out of bounds. Last touch by Rock Springs. So another chance to get 5, 6, 10, 20 seconds off, especially as Weston McLaughlin comes back in. Throw in by McLaughlin, or not by McLaughlin, excuse me. Throw was by Larson. It goes out of bounds. Who is last touch by? They're going to say last touch by Rock Springs. So, again, another chance to take 15, 20 seconds off, potentially at least 10. Oh, it's a fake to throw in to milk some time, did Austin Romero. Saltzgaver just trying to make people look silly at this point. But Rock Springs does come away with it. And they lose control of it, goes out of bounds. That was basically unforced as we go under 12.5. Throw in by Larson, gets it right back, pops it up, trying to get it to Hunter. Winds up in the middle. Weston McLaughlin put a run in on it. Now it falls free. Turn, fired by Terry, and yeah, you know he didn't get everything on that because it was weak. And you know that's not Braden Terry. Braden Terry's got a cannon, an absolute cannon. So it'll be a goal kick, but of course Rock Springs seemingly in no hurry with 11:50 to play. Long kick's going to go off the chest of a Rock Springs player. He's going to get it right back, though. McLaughlin in tow, trying to track him down. Weston McLaughlin there with a nice steal. Saltzgaver with it. Saltzgaver looking to send it down now, and we were not looking for a run there. Looked like it was just timing off, as you expect early on in the season. Looks like coming in here next chance. Well, when the coaches are ready for it, will be Aaron Hutchison. It will be a goal kick for Rock Springs. Comes with 11:08, but they're just letting tick, 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 tick. Milk that clock. Trying to take it away is Riverton. Unable to do so. As Rock Springs will move forward. Riverton did exactly as we asked when we said, hey, let's flip the field. Let's get it on their side after they put up a couple of possible opportunities. And that's exactly what Riverton's done. They haven't had a whole lot of looks, as a turn and fire there is going to be well off target. But they've done well enough. Not great looks, but been well enough to keep things down here out of the tying score potential as we go under 10.5. Throw in here for Rock Springs as Riverton's Romero tried to get very physical very quickly. Throw in, and it's going to be angled right out of bounds by Larson. Under 10 now. Throw-in is going to be intercepted by Terry. He's unable to get it clear, though. And Riverton wanted a hand there, and I don't necessarily blame him. Whiffed on it by Larson. Goes up off the head. Now Braden Terry should be able to get something going in the other direction here. In fact, he has plenty of time. Sends it through, wanting to get it to Trujillo. And Trujillo just on the turned a little bit late maybe, and goes out of bounds. Looked like a good leading pass by Terry, but can't really tell. Looked like Trujillo thought so as well. It'll go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Rock Springs, but again, tick, 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 tick. 9 minutes left. I know I'm sounding like 60 minutes with a head cold, but give me that one. Throw in. Rock Springs absolutely harassed by Trujillo. Having a hard time getting anything turned, and now stolen away. Saltzgaver to the line, gets it out to a shot, no good. Goal! It careens loose, and a goal by Riverton with 8:31 left. Don't know who it was. Asher Kinsler. I think that's the way to go Asher part, I guess. Asher Kinsler puts in a dagger into Rock Springs, and that was just following up on rebounds. They got in. Hunter gave a look to Romero. Romero put it on, saved, then bounced around. Somebody touched it for Riverton, then it fell to Kinsler. And now Rock Springs just has to abandon all hope and send everybody forward they can to try and get one very, very quickly. Riverton, again, 2-0. Large amount of time in between goals, but finally gets the insurance and gets their first goal of the season that came kind of from the field, so to speak. The first one, of course, being Hunter Saltzgaver's PK. Both equally as important, but you don't want to have to just live off set plays at times. Weber to Brink, up to Hunter. Gets it back. Trying to keep it, cannot. It's going to go downfield, but it's going to be headed out, well, maybe out of bounds. Yeah, it eventually does, but Weber was trailing it, making sure they weren't going to try and come get it, and it slowly took down the field. That's good for Riverton because we are now under 7.5 to play. throw-in is going to be knocked out of bounds by Rock Springs, so it allows Riverton to milk more time off. And on the throw-in, it looks like Hunter's just going to send downfield. And we've got people run. Their goalie comes way off his line, out towards the 10, 15-yard line, sends it out of bounds. But that's fine.
In for Rock Springs, number 24, Emilio Velasquez. In for Riverton, Aaron Hutchison.
Hutchison coming back in. He'll come in for Austin Romero.
And so I walk out and I'm like, well, that's old. And I'm like,
All right, so Riverton just milking clock at this point. Sending it towards the middle is Rock Springs. They have to just go, and there ain't a whole lot of time to go. Pun intended, or if that was not a pun, alliteration intended. It'll be thrown in after it goes out of bounds, this time by Peyton Larson. Larson trying to get it to Saltzgaber. Saltzgaber spins and then slows down a little bit. And just the fear of having to deal with Hunter sends the guy out of bounds with it when Hunter had kind of given up on it. That's comical. Throw in here by Saltzgaber. Saltzgaber in. Back to Saltzgaber. Going down towards the end line. Turns, crosses. Oh! Like the thought process there as they look for a cutting Trujillo. That's one of those things, the timing has to be perfect, and it was slightly off, but I like the thought. Throw in by Rock Springs. Rock Springs now trying to come near side on a long pass. Larson's going to step right in front of it. Sends it towards goal, but off by about 8 feet to the left. But that's all right because tick, 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 tick. I'm Marley. No. I just got his name wrong, too, so I apologize. I just remember that from a kid. I'm so-and-so. I'm so-and-so. Tonight on 60 Minutes. Long kick. Someone's complaining to the referee that they got knocked down or something away from the ball. Referee really not having a whole lot of it. Told him to get up and play. Up to Romero. Romero looking to come down the near side, loses control of it or gets rubbed off of it. It will be a throw-in for Riverton.
well, you guys have a good night.
200 seconds left here. See you, Reggie. Have a good weekend. Inbound is going to be swung all the way over the side. Rock Springs with it now. Riverton doing a good job basically just making them. They can do whatever they want in their own back third, but they're not being able to do much else. So ever try long passes like that when long passes generally aren't overly accurate. But Rock Springs there off a hit in the face is coming down the far side. Good tackle by Kobe Brink. He didn't even realize the ball didn't really go anywhere. He just stopped it. But it does get cleared out here. Giving a run on is Kinsler. But now Riverton will just keep it down here as long as they can as we approach 150 seconds to play. Taken away by Hutchinson. He gets the ball taken away, but he's fine with that, actually, at this point. He just was able to get the ball downfield and keep it away from any kind of scoring threat whatsoever. Good toughness here by Terry, the sophomore. Gets it to Hutchison. Hutchison's going to send it down, and it's going to go out of bounds. They're going to send last touch, actually, by Rock Springs. Throws to Hutchison. We're under 2 minutes to play now. Hutchison gets it back and goes out of bounds once again off of Rock Springs. Throw in. Going to be taken away momentarily, and they have to try a long pass. Trent Weber able to get there as there was nobody for Rock Springs and send it back downfield. Long pass into the corner. Just keep it down there at this point. Under 90 seconds to play. Taken away by Saltzgaver in the box. Turns, fires. No. This is wide left and a little bit high. Again, stay tuned for our Click It or Ticket postgame show immediately following the game, where you'll hear the Papa Murphy's player of the game as well as the Gatorade Good Effort Great Sport of the game. Now here we got something working with about 50 seconds left for Rock Springs. Coming down and coming all the way back is Camden Heil to rub him off the ball. It will be a corner, I do believe, but it does slow things up, and we're about to go under 40 seconds, and Rock Springs is in no hurry again. I mean, literally, Rock Springs is in no hurry. 26 seconds left. Can Riverton Landon Hughes get his first shot? It can be a shutout here. Into the box, cleared out. Nicely done. And sent right back, but this one's going to be wide with 10 seconds left, and that is going to wind up doing it. Landon Hughes in his opener for the Riverton Wolverines. The senior is going to pitch the shutout 2-0. When we return, it'll be time for the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on WYO Today.
Rock Springs 0, Riverton 2.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
And welcome back to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Your final, the Riverton Wolverines 2, Rock Springs 0. So Riverton and Riverton Lady Wolverines and Wolverines both start the season on a win against Rock Springs. So both are now 1-0. I'm trying to get to the mouse here. Our Papa Murphy's player of the game is going to be about what you would expect, and that is Hunter Saltzgaver. Congratulations to him as the Papa Murphy's player of the game. The Gatorade Good Sport / Great Effort of the game going to go to the guy who scored the first one in live play, and that is Asher Kinsler. And I'm telling you, folks, this is going to be an interesting season. As we look at the Wolverines and what they can possibly do, they're playing very well, and they're an interesting mix of senior and sophomore. Not a whole lot of juniors seeing a whole lot of playing time with the exception of Peyton Larson. In fact, when you look at their roster, there's only 2 juniors completely. Or, excuse me, I forgot the other one, Colby Brink. There's 3 total. Peyton Larson, Gabe Cooper, and Colby Brink are the only juniors on this team. They are heavy on the seniors. We saw Landon Hughes, obviously, in goal play tonight. Saw Trent Weber play. Saw Weston McLaughlin, of course, Blake Gantbine, Hunter Saltzgaver. But when you look at some of these positions, the sophomores, Carson Trujillo, Camden Heil, Braden Terry, Aaron Hutchinson, Austin Romero, Yeah, they're built. It looks like what we've always wanted to see Dayton Trick Becker build. What he was brought in to do is build a program, and it looks like he is doing just that. So congratulations, though, to Kinsler and Saltzgaber on the post-game accolades. We want to thank everybody for tuning in, and have a great weekend. We'll see you next week with Riverton versus Evanston here on WYO Today.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
And now, a special presentation of Riverton